Hello everyone! Sorry it took me a little bit, like 5 minutes to start. Uh, I'm still a little loopy. Like, I'm still not feeling 100%, but we're at least, I don't know, 65%? 70%? So we're fine. We will get better. We will make up for the streams that we've lost. I have to apologize for that. And we will get to stuff. Especially because, like, in a couple of weeks, I need to, like, basically take the entire week off from streaming in the morning. I'm gonna have to stream at night the entire week for reasons. So, yeah. I'm gonna be one of those. I have a lot of stuff to do. This month has been pretty intensive. Anyway, where were we? Right, Kurara is alive. We convinced her about the whole thing, and now we're gonna tell everyone that actually we can just go home. We can just literally just hit the bricks. When Kurara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone except Sirei, Goto, and Eito was there. What the hell, you two? You got some balls getting us all here and they're showing up last. Sorry. Never mind, just hurry up and tell us what you wanted to talk to us about. Judging from that timid expression of yours, Mrs. Sumino, it's something serious. Not to mention that it's so rare for you to be the one to reach out to us, Kurara. Right, I could understand if it was Takumi making the call. I simply took a little interest in how my slaves were doing, nothing more. Who are you calling slaves? Oh, wait, where are Sirei and Nigo? You must have called them here too, right? Nigo is busy with another task, so he's been excused. As for Sirei, Kurara glanced my way. I took that as my signal to speak. Fear's not coming. Or rather, he can't. He can't. Is he out on an excursion somewhere? I answer honestly. Last night I tricked Sirei into meeting me and destroyed him. Just like Eito did in my previous timeline. Say what? You destroyed him. I understand it must be hard to believe, but it's the truth. If you'd like, I can show you his remains later. And you? Are you an accomplice to this, Kurara? Wait, hold on. What do you mean you destroyed him? You know, I just cut him in half. I just did a little funny. I did a little snippy snaps. Where I snap the shit out of him. Takumi, Kurara, are you gone crazy? Are you like Eito now? You must have had some reason, right? Well... I told everyone the events of the past 3 days, not holding anything back. Only Hiruka noted that her head was in a daze like mine had been. When I offered her one of the pills, she took it without hesitation. And lastly, here. Each member of the team had their own brainwashing concerning their reasons for fighting. I handed them all the envelopes with the clues about those reasons, all except Eva, of course. We already knew all about her brainwashing after all. Everyone else reacted to the envelopes in different ways. I don't think I'll look at mine. I'll pass as well. I ain't looking, either. Feels like I won't be me anymore if I do. Some chose not to look at their envelopes, same as me. No, it can't be true. We need to read more, Kako. But this can't be. It has to be a lie. That's right. I mean, no matter how awful of an existent mind is guaranteed to be, this can't be part of it. Some opened their envelopes and were shocked at the contents. I just don't know what to think of this. It's so shocking it actually makes me feel less queasy. To think there'd come a day when my soul would be denied like this. This isn't a work shoot, is it? And there were those who opened the envelope but were at a loss from how unreal it seemed. Each had their own reactions, but they were all equally confused. I'm sure you all have different thoughts on this. Some of you might not even accept it. But I'm asking you to trust me. I want you to believe what I'm telling you so we can all escape together. Tense silence held like a sheet of thin ice. Sorry, but... Sumi began to speak, softly threading upon the thin ice and forming the first cracks. I'm still only half convinced. It's also impossible that my reason for fighting was implanted in my mind. I still think it's worth believing in. The only way things can make sense is if I trust that what I know is real. Even so, even if my reason for fighting is a lie, I don't know if that means I should give up. If we were to give up now, wouldn't everything we've done here become totally meaningless? No, it would have meaning for the people that you kill, for the children you left orphaned, and basically, it would mean something for the people you hurt. Which, to be fair, is already meaningless to you because you don't consider them people. So yeah, I guess it's meaningless to you. The fear, the bravery, the battles, how we've learned to care for one another. The sadness at losing our friends. Nasami! I don't want all that to be in vain. I can't bear to think there was no point to our time here. I mean... Okay. It was the same as when I'd persuaded Kurara. Not wanting all our fighting to be pointless, not wanting to think all that we've suffered through had been for nothing. I understood Nasumi's feelings painfully well. But because I understood, I knew exactly what to say. Everything we did. Oh boy. How many choices are there in this goddamn game? Well, I say game, mostly it's a route. Like, these route is bullshit. See, the thing here is that I feel like it's the same situation as Kurara. Like, whatever I say is gonna be for the West. Like, even if I tell Nozomi what she wants to hear, she's just gonna... Or rather, even if I tell Nozomi the truth, she's just gonna be offended either way, whether I say something or not. I knew that I should tell everyone that it had been pointless, but I couldn't say anything. Because I understood how they felt after fighting all this time. On top of that, I didn't want to believe that it was all pointless either. You're staying quiet because you feel the same way, right, Takumi? You don't really want to accept that your reason for fighting is a lie and give up, do you? That's not... No, I know that's it. Otherwise, your face wouldn't look so pained this whole time. You didn't want to expose us to such a painful truth, but it was something you had to tell us all the same. That's why it's hurting you so much, isn't it? It's not like... I got the lie before I could finish it. The lie about it not hurting, about doing what I did or didn't want to do. Because if I was being honest, I didn't want to give up the fight, even now. Whether or not all these days up until now meant anything is something we have to decide for ourselves. I think if we want it to mean something, we should keep fighting. It was only when Nozomi spelled it out like that I first realized the truth. Those were the words I had wanted to say all along. We should keep fighting. We don't have to run away. God dang it, I fucked up! It felt like a light was finally shining on the path I should walk. I didn't want to give up.
Oh dear!
Thanks, Goto.
I tried so hard to tell you not to fight! Why wouldn't you listen? How unfortunate. I didn't want to be the one doing the killing, but...
That's fine, Goto. That was my mistake. Conspiracy route, liar. Okay. I'm glad that a lot of the endings of the conspiracy route are, in fact, very fast. I'm guessing this is also a bad end. This is also a bad end. This is like this. These might not be a bad end. Maybe. This no earlier. This earlier point with the Kyoshika sacrifice. And that route. Like I'm trying to remember. And then that other route. Yeah, okay, and then all these other branches here and there. Okay, back to where we were. My mistake, I shouldn't like, the reality is that it's pointless. Although, like I said, it is... What they did has meaning to the people they hurt, because they hurt them, and they will forever remember it, but otherwise, it's just kinda, eh? That's right, it was all pointless. But that's... Whether or not it meant anything is something only we can decide. Well, in that case, I don't want it to mean anything.
My life, our lives, aren't lived for the sake of giving meaning to the past. It may be sad, and even unbearable at times, but we should abandon the past for the sake of our future.
Okay, but like, you should not ignore the past so much that you repeat the same mistakes because you're an idiot. Just saying, Takumi. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm saying that you have to have some level of reasoning to just, oh yeah, we'll abandon the past. And it's like, yeah, okay. Consider the idea of remembering the past to make sure that you do not fucked up in the exact same way that you did in the past. When you put it that way. Still, I won't force you. If any of you don't believe me, or if you still want to stay at this school and fight, that's fine too. Do whatever you feel is right. I went on to share the schedule that Goto had prepared beforehand with everyone. Anyone who wants to escape with me, meet at the parking lot at 7 AM tomorrow. We'll take the school bus to second to last defense academy. Apparently there's a escape pod there. I will simply do as I'm ordered. After a few seconds of silence, Eva, the only one among us, with a different perspective, spoke up and looked around. No one spoke up after her, but I could tell that not a single one of them wasn't going to show up tomorrow. I didn't have any solid basis for that belief, but I felt it in my gut. The gloomy atmosphere of despair that dominated the cafeteria was all the proof I needed. I was the first to leave the cafeteria and escape to my room. No one spoke up to me or wanted to hear more details. I somehow felt extremely exhausted, despite the fact that I did practically nothing and only spoke words that I already planned to say. I collapsed into my bed as if my battery were completely spent. But just as I was about to let my consciousness slip away... Who is it? It's me, Goto. I'm coming in. I heard from Kurara that you were able to thoroughly convince everyone. Thank you, truly. I'm glad I could count on you. How about on your side? Is the skateboard maintenance going to be finished in time? A cliche twist like the pod breaking down just as we're about to take off is something I can't do without. You needn't worry about that. Leave it all to me. Once you get there, literally all you have to do is push a button to launch. Now we simply have to ride out the rest of the time peacefully until tomorrow. And by the way, about Eva. I'll undo her brainwashing and leave her here on the planet, if that's alright with you. Of course, I'll be sure to do it right so she won't become an issue down the line. Yeah, that's not a problem. She was originally an enemy, and yet it wouldn't have felt right leaving her brainwashed like that. There may not have been any reason to bring her to the artificial satellite, but that didn't mean we needed to kill her. Then this really brings it all to the finish line. I'm really relieved. I thought for sure you'd bring up some more stuff I needed to do. Well, about that. Oh no, I got a bad feeling about this. What is it? Ugh. I do have one more request to ask of you, but I promise this will be the last one. Let's hear it. When you get to the artificial satellite, I'll need to apologize to all of you. I'm sure you'll all be very angry when you hear what I've done, but I hope you'll allow me to properly apologize all the same. That depends. What do you want to apologize for? First and foremost, I should apologize to you personally, Takumi. You see, everything in those red envelopes was a lie. Ah. What? For example, the death certificate Kurara found in her envelope. Her father isn't really dead. Well, that is to say, he might be dead, but I don't actually know. I made the whole thing up. Whoa, wait a second. You said you saw the brainwashing logs on the machine in the infirmary. Yes, I did in fact see them. From what I could analyze, the most recent processes were to make the recipients more obedient to C-Ray. That was the nature of what was done to your team, some of you at least. And you were brainwashed, that much is certain. The red pill taking effect is proof of that. But everything else I told you before. Your reason for fighting being distorted by the brainwashing, that was all a fabrication. All lies. I created them based on the information I found in your profiles. Why would you do that? To give some credibility to what I told you. To drive you all deep into despair so you would want to stop fighting. Ah, very Junko Enoshima of you. I didn't know whether what I was feeling was shock or outrage. But, on the other hand, everything else I told you was completely true. The memory experiments being conducted at Kamakura General Hospital and this school being filled with technology based on that research. That's an undeniable fact. I'm sorry for tricking you, I really am, but I did it for your own good. The guilt from lying to me must have really gotten to Goto. He went on and on, talking more than he ever had before. What choice did I have before me? 1. Believe what Goto is saying and forgive him. 2. Believe what Goto is saying but don't forgive him. 3. Don't believe what Goto is saying. 4. Give in to anger and destroy Goto. 5. Give up and escape into the artificial satellite. Other than that... But what did those options matter at this point? It's fine. I'd already come this far. All I could do now was believe and forgive Goto. Doing that and returning to the artificial satellite was the only way my choices up to this point would finally pay off. Oopsie.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 37th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Tier 22, Conspiracy Route, Lambs to the Slaughter. Does that imply that we get killed afterwards? Like, does that imply that... Like, the implication is that we return to the artificial satellite and we get killed anyway? Well, I guess let's not destroy C-Ray. I assume this is a bad end as well. Why? I committed to this plan, so I had to go through with it. I should have made up my mind a long time ago. But I was frozen, unsure if this was really the right thing to do. What are you doing here to me now? Damn! Wait, you got the wrong idea. We weren't doing anything shady around the hand. This is a flash mob. Yes, that's it. Right, a flash mob surprise. Fine, if that's all it is. Saved. You seriously think I'd buy that?
Why would you try to get the jump on your beloved commanding officer like this?
Oh, you know.
I have no idea what's going on here. But it's all too clear you two are in too deep to turn back. In which case, I'll gladly throw myself body and soul into taking you on.
That sharp retort from C-Ray was the last thing I remember. From there, my memories completely and utterly faded clean away. Altering resolve. And in 20, when was 21? That's 20? Oh, that's the, right. That's the one. And then... whether or not to destroy C-Ray in the first place. Which, that might not be a bad end, but that's probably a bad end also. Thank for the game giving me this and not making me do a lot more of the route, like letting me just have a bunch of bad ends. I appreciate them. No, I think that's a little too savage. Nothing can be too savage when it comes to someone who's willing to brainwash people. I know, but I don't want to give up on the possibility of a more peaceful approach. I just feel like destroying C-Ray to stop fighting would come to no good in the end. You're going to start spouting that soft-hearted drivel now. Sorry. That said, it is true that ending things peacefully would be our best option. Alright, we'll come up with another solution. Let's give it some more thought. Nothing occurred to either of us. We got nothing. Just let me give it a little more thought. I still don't want to commit to something as dangerous as destroying C-Ray. You still haven't thought of anything, have you? I told you we're not destroying C-Ray. Fine, do as you please. With those parting words, Kurara left the room, or so I thought. I looked to see Kurara standing stock still in the open doorway. What happened? I believe I should be the one asking you to that. C-Ray, hi, how you doing? I totally didn't kill you in the other route. Well, whatever the case may be, it doesn't change what I need to do. Yeah, that's about it. 019 conspiracy route. Out of ideas. That's so stupid. Yeah, no, the Hiruko one must, like, that must be just a bad end, like, outright. Same here. Like, the only thing that might not be a bad end is probably here. And even then, like, I'm pretty sure those are all bad ends, and it's here where we cover most of the stuff that is beside it. Just, it is funny that the conspiracy is just like, yeah, it just ends early. It just ends hilariously early, not even halfway through the 100 days. Maybe I should talk to Hiruko first. You're acting a little strange lately, you know that. Strange how? If you haven't noticed anything, then forget it, I'll take care of this myself. Yuko had been concerned about me before. Come to think of it, perhaps he already realized there was a chance I'd been brainwashed. And that's not all. You said your suspicions grew after what Sirius said about brainwashing, right? You mean about me, right? You've been saying something soft about me? Tell me, please, what was that about? Why did you think something was off about me? Oh, that... I'm sorry about that, I was imagining things. Maybe Hyuko's under the same kind of brainwashing as me, some kind of secondary brainwashing. That would explain why she suddenly took back what she said about me seeming strange and stopped suspecting Zirei. In that case, I better hurry and get her to take the pill. What is it you want to talk about so badly? You're creeping me out. Please, just stay cool and hear me out. We don't have to fight anymore, we can just run away. If you're not joking, then can I safely assume that you finally lost your mind? I'm not joking and I'm not crazy. A crazy person would be aware that they've lost their mind anyway. Please, just hear me out. I look Hiruko directly in the eyes. She turned glare directly back at me. Fine, let's hear it. Okay, so it might not be like that. I relate everything Goto had told me the day before. She noted that her head was in a daze just like mine was, so I had her take the pill. When she did, her mind seemed to become clearer. It seems I have no choice but to believe you. That said, she still appeared reluctant to accept all of it. The anti-Exodus faction, or brainwashing to give us a reason to fight. The secondary brainwashing to make us obedient to Zirei, and the scapegoat at second to last defense academy. Actually, this might be an actual full route. We may have found an actual full route here. One by one, Hiruko came to terms with all of these assorted details. And lastly, here. No need to force yourself to read it, I'm just giving you the option. Did you look at the clue about your brainwashing in your envelope? Nah, I got cold feet, and I figured it wasn't really necessary. You pathetic coward. Is what I'd like to say, but I'm not looking at mine either, for roughly the same reason. With that, Hyuga tossed the envelope she just received onto her desk. We should start discussing what we're going to do from here on. But would you give me a moment alone first? Sure, but why? That's something I need to think about. It shouldn't take long. Go wait for me in your room. Okay. Perhaps Hiruko asked for the moment to think so she could briefly let out her tears. Or maybe she actually did want to see the envelope's contents without me there. Whichever the case may be, I did as she asked and headed back to my room. Not even 10 minutes had passed before I heard my doorbell ring.
Huh?
It's open! Hey there, Zamina. Just wanted to check how you're doing. What are you doing here? You know perfectly well, why play dumb now? Fine, if you're gonna force me to say it. You were sold out. Sold out? Who would do that? No, I suppose it goes without saying. Hiruko. She must have been pretending to believe me and asked for time to think so she could report me to Sirei. It wouldn't have been too hard for her to pretend to swallow the red pill to trick me either. Yeah, okay, thanks, Hiruko. This is why I don't trust you half the time. Yeah. Damn it. I want a do-over. No do-overs, only suffering. Tier 17 Conspiracy Route Plans Exposed. That's 54. Jesus, we're really filling in the blanks right now. We're gonna have like 55 endings. Just thanks today. And I guess I'll go up and do the Eva choice then. Or there's still the destroy Nido thing. I guess we can do that. Like at some point I have to go back and like go for the opposite side of the East route, like move from the rebellion route, from like the choice that give you the rebellion route, and just continue to fight for humanity. Like I think it's called Scenario 2, that one. Like specifically, it's like this entire thing is technically Scenario 2, but like that is the one that's most consistent with the original first loop of the game. And I'm guessing Nigo is gonna, well, Goto is gonna kill me now. I can't help you. What? Why not? Don't you believe me? No, it makes sense. Normally I would believe you. Then why? I want to believe all this meant something. I want to believe Sirei has been supporting us all this time and that my reason for fighting hasn't just been one big mistake. That's a cute clap. Goto gave a condescending laugh and a golf clap before speaking. You pass. Huh? The anti-Exodus faction, the brainwashing, it was all a complete lie. I told you about the opposition forces to test your loyalty, Mr. Sumino. You see, there's still a chance that there's a spy hidden among the Special Defense Unit. Seriously, that's all this was? I was less than amused at being tested like this. Well, I'm glad it was all a lie at least. Truly glad, in fact. Are you really that gullible? Yeah.
Boys are so slow on the uptake.
Yeah. Conspiracy route, Series 16, Conspiracy route, just a test, question mark. 55, and I'm guessing this is gonna be 56. And then we can move in from there. I like when I get to do progress. I'll pass. For all you have to say about Sire, you're pretty sketchy yourself. And there's no telling what that pill will actually do to me if I take it. Those are pretty natural suspicions, don't you think? Well, your argument is quite sound. It's exceedingly right-minded and super-duper reasonable. But sound arguments won't change the world around you. Huh? Yeah.
Don't think less of me for this.
No, don't worry about it.
But if you don't have any intention of leaving the Pro faction, then I can't let you live.
That's fair.
If you're going to blame anything, blame the Pro faction's cunning. And your own foolishness.
That's fair. Year 15, conspiracy route. A fair point. And that's 56 endings already. We've moved so far into the world. Like, goddamn, the conspiracy route is short as shit. It's short as shit. Like, I'm actually surprised that, like, saving Kurara gives you so little. And you know what? That makes sense to me. Thank God. I already had to deal with so much of her shit in the romance route. Well, I guess we can go with the earlier choice about letting Hiruko destroy Nigo or not. Look, I'm not sure if it's gonna give me a longer route than this. Nah, let's stop her, it's fine. What's could happen? Hold on, Hiruko, I can't let you do this. I stood in her way, I had to intervene. Are you serious? Oh, now I'm fully convinced. Something isn't right with you. With me? What do you mean? If you really don't know, I'll tell you my theory. Siri's done something to you. Just like he did to Eva. Oh, this is the route when I guess this is an offshoot of the conspiracy route to an extent. If we're going for the... Well, no, it has to be something different, but... Wait a minute, what are you saying, Hiruko? Are you implying he's been brainwashed? Brainwashed? What? You're messing with me. I'm the same Takumi I've always been. Nothing weird here. Takumi, you were brainwashed at least twice in this, like, during this route. Like, earlier. But in that case, what's this strange unease I feel in my chest? Yuka's words trigger my suspicion. Why was I so ready to believe Sirei? I didn't even question what was going on with Eva. Hey, you good, Takumi? You don't look so good. I figure as much. That's all the more reason for you to just stand back and watch. It all become clear once I destroy Nigo. Hiruko adjusted her stance and took aim at Nigo. Oh gosh, she's really going to destroy him. I can't let that happen. Stop! I tried to stop her, but my body wouldn't move. It was just then. What happened? When I came to, everyone was laid out on the ground. I couldn't so much as move a finger. That flash, that impact, could it be?
Cripes, Nigo, what are you doing? I wish you could just keep things together for 2 minutes without needing me to intervene.
Tyr had shown up at some point and was now grumbling to himself.
Who knew the insurance I set up to keep Ava from running away would come in so handy? Now, I'm going to have to cover up all of the brainwashing too. Well, I suppose I'll just have to replace everyone's memories with some more peaceful ones. Sirei, you... Oh, you're awake. I guess you heard all that, huh?
Did you mess with my memory?
Yes.
Oops. I must not have done a great job. Yikes, what a nuisance. Well, that tears it. Time to take some more drastic measures. It seems like you know far too much.
Yay, I'm gonna get murdered again. Tears slowly approach me as I tried in vain to
What are
move.
you going to do?
Murder you.
Don't worry. I'm just gonna make these 100 days very easy on you. Now then, close your eyes.
My vision was enshrouded in darkness. Hey! Hey, Takumi!
Huh?
You've been spacing all the way out, dude.
I came to in a familiar classroom. Kaku was eyeing me suspiciously. Oh, so that's what they meant about the milk.
Snap out of it, man. Didn't you get enough sleep last night?
Oh no. I just... Well, I guess... I feel like I'm forgetting something important.
It can't be that important if you forgot it.
Sorry, I'm just remembering that 2.5 Men meme. Yeah, I feel like I'm forgetting something important. If you forgot about it, it's not that important to begin with. Yeah, and then it's like his child back like at the place where he's doing sports, waiting for his dad to just come and get him. Just hilarious. He shrugged and sipped on his milk.
You might have a point.
There was a carton in front of me with a straw in it as well. I poured it to my lips and took a sip. The lukewarm milk floated into my mouth. As I savored it, thoughts bubbled up to the surface of my mind.
Huh?
Hey, Gaku.
Yeah!
Yeah? Don't you hate how there's always a little bit left in the carton, even after you try to drink the whole thing? And you can suck all you want, tilt it at any angle, and there's always some left. Yeah, that happens to me with juice. Wow, thanks for suggesting me to your pointless shower thought. I mean, to be fair, there's a solution to that. Like, you grab a pair of scissors, you open the thing. First of all, you have to like undo all of the places where like the carton is, you know, I don't know how to say it in English, but like, you know those like the triangles that form because like the carton is not actually a cube. Like they have to form into a cube. Like you have to unglue those. Like just stretch out the entire carton, and then you cut it, and then you pour out the thing that's left inside. That's how you have to do it. Hey, it's not pointless. It's related to what we were just talking about. It's like the frustration you feel when you're trying to remember something, but you can't quite get there. Trying to suck up that last bit of milk is the same deal. That's still a pointless shower thought if you ask me. It doesn't bother you. Not at all, dude. Once I can't get any more milk out of it, I just chuck it. I was unsettled by what he just said. Maybe even slightly shocked. I wasn't sure Gaku would know what I was trying to say, but... That doesn't feel like a waste to you? Dude, I might be poor, but I'm not desperate for 2 drops of milk. It just isn't worth the squeeze if you know what I mean. It's not about whether or not it's worth it, it's about the feeling. Do you really waste your time thinking about this stuff while you drink your milk, bro? Sorry, but that's kind of real freaking lame.
Hey!
So, shut up, I'm not alone in this.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, who would agree with you? Okay, I'll try to imagine what all of them would say, starting with Akemaru.
No freaking way. He'd flip out and be like, I ain't got time for dumb shit like that.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to imagine him trying to methodically extract every last drop.
Did they have to describe it like that?
same for Kurara, Tsubasa, and Hiruko?
I don't even think Kurara would deign to sip milk out of a carton. The twins and Yugamu wouldn't do it either. In fact, nobody with a good-looking face would be caught dead doing it.
You don't know that.
Cause you end up looking real dumb and ugly trying to forcibly suck stuff through a straw.
That sounds like Aku's own personal twisted reasoning, and I think he's trying to insult me.
Okay, then what about Shoma and Moko?
Sure, I guess Shoma would agree. But I'm not sure about Moko. She's surprisingly sensitive. I guess she could go either way.
That sounds about right to me.
Next I thought of the Rumi and Kyoshika and found myself at a loss for words. How would they have responded? They are gone now. I never get the opportunity to pick their brains over meaningless stuff like this ever again.
Ugh.
Something bothering you? Oh no. That leaves Nozomi, right? Nozomi seemed like she would cleanly and neatly drink the entire carton. What about Kara? Nozomi, I think she's the least likely to do it out of anyone. What's that? The more polite and nice a girl is, the more she's likely to secretly be totally nasty. You know, like the type of girl who throw a cake at you, you gave her with a smile. No, Nozomi would never. You don't get it, man. Girls are terrifying. I know, I've seen some wild stuff. Why does it sound like you're bragging? Where'd you get these ideas about women, anyway? I mean, I guess from my part-time jobs and stuff. Because eyes darted around. Anyway, Shoma's the only one who would for sure, which means you're in the minority. I felt strangely irritated seeing how smug Gaku looked about this. Maybe what he said about Nozomi had gotten to me. Hey, we don't know for sure, we have to ask. Pretty sure the results are gonna change, but do you wanna bet on it? If 3 other people say they try to drink everything in the carton, we'll say you win. If 2 or less people agree, I win. Getting 3 people to agree with me feels achievable. Fine, what are we betting? Aku sat in thought for a moment before a wicked grin spread across his face. You'll help me with a little something I've been cooking up behind the scenes. Please tell me it's not something that's going to upset the girls. That's a yes. Fine, whatever, I just won't lose then. And if I win, you'd better stop making weird assumptions about Nozomi. Sure thing, report back to me when you're done asking everyone then. I already know how this is gonna end though. You're making me do all the work, fine. My pointless shower thought ended up in an equally pointless wager. Well, I suppose this is better than constantly thinking about war. I guess I'll start by asking anyone who seems like they're not busy. Okay, so this is the casual route then. I guess it is kinda casual. I started by asking Takemaru in the parking lot if he went out of his way to try and drink every last drop in a milk carton, but I ain't got time for dumb shit like that. Got it, thanks. It wasn't the answer I wanted, but it was the one I expected. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but that's my answer. So Takemaru is a no then. It looks like you get what you see with him. On to the next. There's Moko. I should ask her. She seems health conscious, so I have some faith she'll be on my side. Milk cartons? Sorry, but no thank you. Oh, you don't like them? I'm surprised, it seems healthy. I mean, if you want to add protein, I have to get it out of the carton, right? I guess so. But my recent fave is honey and liquid sweetener cocktail. It's an efficient way to get 20 times the calories of a normal person. Is that even a drink for humans? I guess that's a no for Moko. Too bad, I had hope. On to the next person. Hoping this would be my moment to score a victory, I asked Shoma the same question. You want to know if I drink every last drop in a carton of milk? Yeah, hearing you say it makes it sound pointless, so I'm sorry to ask, but... Hey, it's okay. Nothing out of there is more pointless than I am, so... but back to the question, I don't drink every last drop. Huh? I'm kinda surprised. I mean, doesn't milk carton direct sound like an insult? I feel rather sympathetic to the milk that's left behind to rot. I can't bring myself to drink it because of the guilt I feel. I'm sorry for this pathetic answer. I'm worth less than moldy cartons come. Jesus Christ, bro. No way, Shoma was the one person I was sure I had on my side. This doesn't bode well for me. Anyway, I'm getting hungry. I'll have some lunch and then ask around some more. Resuming my quest for positive responses, I arrived at the biolab. Yugamo was there. I had to assume he was a lost cause, but there was only one way to be sure. Such a profound question. Yeah, well, I had a feeling you'd say no, but... My answer is yes, I drink it all up. Wait, really? Didn't you know all the great assassins drink their milk? What? Myself included. I don't waste a drop. Of course you don't waste any drops, honey. Let me guess, you also believe that you're a load-bearing character. It was my first time hearing about the milk situation in the murder business, but I guess I shouldn't have made assumptions. Even if this is just a single vote for yes, it's an important one. Glad I could be of help. Well, since you're here, how about a little bit of massage? I really wish you wouldn't just casually throw that out like a friend offering a beer. Yugamo's weirdness aside, I was starting to have hope. I just need to keep this momentum going. I went to see the twins, hoping that at least one of them would give me the answer I needed. Every drop in the carton, I don't go that far. It's embarrassing when you suck on the straw too hard and it makes that weird noise. Same here. Mr. Sumino, do you always go out of your way to polish it off completely? Why are you describing it like that? Why are you describing it like that? Why is that your go-to? I mean, it's Ima, of course he would say it like that, but oh, Jesus Christ. Oh boy, oh boy. Jesus Christ.
Hey!
Don't look at me like that, I'm starting to feel like a weirdo. Well, it's no big deal, everyone has their quirks. Speaking of milk, I have an utterly wild story to tell you that I heard from a host I know. Hey, Ima! I probably don't want to hear whatever it is. Anyway, let us know who wins the bet. Do your best, Takumi. I wasn't sure how exactly I was meant to do my best, but I moved on to the next location. I held out hope and questioned Tsubasa. Unfortunately, I never really thought about it, but trying to get every last drop seems a little annoying to me, I guess. I see. Sorry for the weird question. Oh, it's no problem. I'm more concerned about whatever Gaku's planning. There's no way it's anything good. Be careful, okay? Yeah, thanks for the warning. I was starting to get more worried about what would happen when I lost. To be fair, considering that there was a barbecue grill that wasn't craftable yet in the Giftomatic, it might be that. It might be that what he wants us to help with. After asking 7 people today, I had only a single vote. I think I might have made a bad bet. Still, I never imagined this pointless thought would carry me through the whole day. I had a feeling I'd been thinking about something more important before I got onto the subject, but... if I can't remember, I guess it's not that important. Ah, yes, the sleeping gas. Thanks, Sirei. And so my thoughts wandered until I was lost in the fog of sleep. You mean the literal fog on your room? The only thing that would be worse about this, because like it does give it a freaky atmosphere, would be like that one sprite of Sire, the one with the fucked up eyes, just popping it from the couch like he usually does. I had a dream that night. Someone was saying something to me. These mellow days will continue forever and ever. Nothing of note will happen. Time will pass peacefully and quietly, and you will have fun and enjoy it. But if that's not what you want, maybe you should turn back. Once again. These mellow days will continue forever and ever into eternity. Proceeding means you've accepted this. You're ready, right? Then the voice disappeared into darkness, and I fell further into deep, restful sleep. Oh?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 32nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! Looks like no sign of any enemy attack today. I guess I'll go ask my question to all the people I didn't ask yesterday. I felt a bit goofy for doing this over multiple days, but there was no turning back now. Besides, peace is a good thing. First up for questioning today will be Nozomi. What a unique question. I knew you were going around asking everyone about something, but I didn't think it was going to be this. Stop, I'll get embarrassed. Well, what about you, Nozomi? Sorry, Takumi, but if I answer honestly, I don't try to suck up every last drop. Right, sorry for asking a weird question. A really weird one at that. It's totally okay, I'm not bad at all. I knew Nozomi was a good girl, but she'd never be secretly bad. There's just no way she is, but... Hey, Nozomi, can I ask another question while I'm here? You wouldn't impulsively take a cake and... Huh? Forget about it. Yeah, forget about it. Ah, crap, why am I letting Gaku's illusions get to me? I better pull myself together and move on to the next person. The cold gaze Hiroku gave me in response to my question was 8 times more painful than I had imagined. This is easily among the top most pointless questions ever asked.
Hey!
Sorry, I can't even argue that. Well, my answer is no. Now don't waste my time with such nonsense. I'm really sorry. You're right, honestly. Damn, I haven't even gotten one more vote today. This isn't looking good. Who haven't I asked yet? Eva? Thinking of Eva made me feel a twinge of discomfort. It was like something about her made me feel uneasy. But that discomfort was quickly replaced by irritation. I'll just go find Kurara for now. Huh? What absolute tripe! I guess it's a waste to ask. It was a waste to ask. Excuse me, how utterly disrespectful of you to say that when it's my time being wasted, you filthy commoner. I would never stoop to sucking on some cheap milk carton anyway, so it's all the more ludicrous. If you want to ask a vulgar question, you should ask someone vulgar like Yoshika. Huh? Yoshika? That's right, she should be hanging around somewhere. Come on, Kurara, that's not funny. What are you talking about? I'm the one who should be asking that. Why would you say that of all things?
Were you speaking of me?
I'd sacrifice you. You were dead. I did it on purpose because you were the most annoying one of the 3. Why are you here? What? You gave me a fright. My ears are ringing. You screamed like you just saw a ghost or something. A ghost, right? This only makes sense if she really is a ghost. I mean, I saw the attack that killed her. It happened right in front of my eyes. Yeah, I chose her to do the attack in the first place. Ah, yes, the cherry blossoms. Very important.
If you keep yelling in the common area, I'm seriously gonna kill myself.
No! They returned my girly pop! As a ghost! Yeah, that's my honest reaction to that. No, wait, Arumi too? God, I hate that in every fucking... route, she's like one of the people who dies first. Well, she's the one who dies first if you don't kill Eito for most routes. I hate it. That's my girly pop. Kyoshika, try to keep the yelling restricted to the times you're taking care of yourself in your room. Ah, what does she sound like? Is she a grunter? I stifle myself with a pillow. You don't have to be honest about it. What's going on? Am I dreaming? The two dead girls are here, speaking and breathing right in front of me as if nothing ever happened. You two seem to be faring much better. Now we're A-okay in terms of fighting power. Siri, what do you mean they're faring better? They died. Are you sleepwalking or something? It's normal to die in battle. Sure, the revival-matic had a bit of a malfunction and it took a moment to get them back, but I'm sure I told you they were already up and about. Samurai only get stronger when they come back from the brink of death. I wanna kill the guy that killed me. Siri told me. Took you guys long enough. I was tired of waiting. Were you worried about us? Absolutely not. Fewer members means more work for me. Wow, you don't see traditional thunders like this in the wild anymore. Seeing the scene playing out in front of me made me feel like things were as they should be. Kyoshika and Narumi were alive, and they survived. That's all that matters. You know, Siri, if you give the people the evil brainwashing gas that much, you're gonna end up making them, like, need the evil brainwashing gas. Like, they're gonna become addicted. After asking everyone, I found out that Rumi tries to drink every last drop of the milk too, scoring me a total of 2 votes. But that was the end for me. I'd lost the bet. The idea of telling Gaku the outcome was really weighing me down. Or it would have if I didn't have other things on my mind. I was more concerned with how I drowned such a horrible conclusion about what happened to Narumi and Kyoshika. But it's no use. I'm too tired to get my thoughts in order. My consciousness faded, putting me into a sleep that felt like a white haze. Oh boy.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 33rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning again. I spent all of yesterday on something totally meaningless. I should have been confronting our life or death situation, but The idea of Lucy in the bed had me frustrated. Maybe there's something I can do. What? Sorry, I was side rating.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Damn, that was practically on cue! The familiar sound of the alarm snapped me back into cold reality. I could worry about milk cartons later. I need to hurry to the war room. Everyone was already gathered in the war room. Hark! The warrior has returned! Behold the glimmer of Kyoshi and the holy Jumanji sword on you! I'm so tired though. I wish I wish I could have stayed dead for another 3 or so days. Yoshika and Narumi. There they are, alive and well. I guess I really did just misunderstand what happened. What's the matter, Takumi? Are you gonna pussy out? We need a real leader right now. No, I'm fine. Let's go, guys. Yes, I will kill and then kill some more. Great, looks like everything's been turned just right.
Hooray!
Let's get going then! Oh boy. You know, now that I think about it, Ito's still alive. Like, why isn't he getting, like, brainwashed into being, like, no? Well, I guess there's a 50-50 chance that it worked, like, we learned that in the other route, but wouldn't it make sense to at least try? Yeah. We don't need to do it.
Oh, for the love of murder. That was no fun at all.
Be careful. I've detected a powerful enemy presence approaching.
Is the headliner about to step into the ring?
Oh, is this the Adamaki fight? I don't even remember anymore. But I think Adamaki was two sides. Yeah, it's Adamaki. Hi, bro.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around. Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adamaki, the paragon of hatred. You're all going down!
Whoa, he's so fast. It's gonna be hard to hit him.
If we could just stop him, he'd be no more than rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade!
Takumimi! We need the next chapter of your official strategy guide.
Oh, that's so cute. Why are you so cute? Why do you have to die so much? It makes me sad.
I'm pretty sure traps were effective last time.
Then leave it to me. All fools who would dare oppose the old Suzukis will spend all eternity regretting their decision in hell!
I'm coming for you!
Of course you are.
Once we stopped him in his tracks, it was no issue at all.
Then let's kill him already. Yo, when this is done, we have to settle our bet, Takumi. Huh? What's that? Something shining in the sky.
The sky?
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, she just jumped.
You?
Hi, Vishnas. How you doing?
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god.
That's what you always say.
But you're dead. I mean, Kyoshika, she...
What did I do?
I mean...
That fucked up freak ain't one of her own!
Careful. She'll be even stronger now that she has absorbed his power.
We'll be in trouble if we don't stop her here and now. Take it from here, leader.
Right.
Bow down! To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. Out of consideration for your effort, I will retreat.
Coward.
But I will obtain that power and become God.
You know, becoming God is not gonna fix you. It's not gonna... I guess you wanna get worse, to be fair, but like, it's not gonna fix you, for the record.
I am the paragon of hope, Veshness. Await my return with bated breath.
Sure thing, Boar Queen. The Supreme Commander simply turned and walked away, her high laughing echoing across the schoolyard. Oh boy, I need some free time to upgrade my skillsies. Okay, Takumi, let's hear it. How our bet turned out. Is now really the time? I just don't want you to use this as an excuse to brush it off. Are you talking about the milk carton thing? You're still doing that. Oh, this is perfect. We can announce the winner in front of everyone. Go on, tell us if you managed to find 3 or more people who drank every last drop. Crap, at this rate I'll lose the bet. But I've already asked everyone, and in the end I only got 2 people. I gritted my teeth, and as I looked around at everyone's faces, when suddenly I had a realization. Right, there's one person left. One last person I haven't asked.
You came here just to ask me this.
Incredible. That's okay. Great. You're such an interesting person. Wait a minute, why is Eito here anyway? I thought he ran off. What's the matter? Oh, nothing. Well, he's here now. I thought that Rumi and Kiyoshika were there too, but they're back. This must be the same kind of thing. No need to worry about it, though. Not at all. Just answer me one thing, Eito. Do you drink every last drop or no? Eito took turns staring at my face, then Gaku's. He gave a coy smile and opened his mouth to answer. Right, I suppose I like to drink every last drop. Are you serious? What the freak, man? I'm gonna have to plan my nighttime pool party all by myself. Is that all you wanted to know?
Huh?
I could tell from the delighted look in Eito's eyes, he'd done this to me as a favor, and he was going to make sure I didn't forget it. I can't believe he found a way to use this to get one over on me. I can! He's not dumb. Quite the contrary. Like, of course he found a way to get one over you. Ignoring Gaku's overdramatic laments, I was filled with uncertainty despite my win. How did this whole thing get started anyway? It was all so pointless. I tried to remember, but I couldn't. It was like my brain was covered by some kind of fog. Like literal fog, because you're getting the brainwashing gas that brainwashes you.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Morning already. At some point yesterday, I'd fallen into a deep sleep. Feels like I get mentally exhausted so easily lately. I sure hope it's not because I went back in time. Anyway, I should get to the cafeteria and eat something. When I got to the cafeteria, I could hear some sort of argument. Kurara was screaming angrily at Gaku and Takemaru. Who did this? Give yourself up, don't think you can hide from me! I seriously have no idea what you're talking about. In some kind of petty thief, that ain't real man behavior. Really? Talk is cheap, why should I believe that? Petty thief? Did someone take something from you? Ah, look, it is exactly the type of sullen loser who would do something like this. Kurara pointed at me with a keenness and shouted, Confess! Where did you hide my socks? Socks? That's right, I woke up and they were gone. My favorite socks. And 4 pairs of them at that. No one has ever perpetrated such a vulgar crime against the Osuzukis in all of history. Vulgar? Seems kind of petty to me, actually. Why did she think I was the type who would steal a girl's socks anyway? That part was way more shocking than the actual crime. Anyway, how do you know they got stolen? Maybe you just lost them. Bro, I've definitely lost a sock or two after a serious throwdown. That's a pretty weird... That's pretty weird in its own right. Huh, I would never be so careless and sloppy. And I'm not the only victim either. Suddenly Kiyoshika showed up with a concerned look on her face. Oh my, search as I may, I can't find them. Where did you lose your socks to, Kiyoshika? She did, but there's a silver lining to this for you, Kiyoshika. If you were the only one who lost her socks, everyone would have assumed it was because of your abnormal personal proclivities. Well, I never even got to wear them. Kiyoshika's proclivities aside, knowing there were 2 victims changed things. Well, the only thing stolen were girls' socks. If this isn't the work of some pervert boy, I don't know what it is. Either you fess up and I castrate you, or I twist your junk until you admit it. I'm telling you, it ain't got shit to do with me. Why would I steal a girl's socks? Oh, pardon me, but has anyone seen my socks? I haven't been able to find them all morning. What? After that, once Kurara was done excoriating everyone in the vicinity... You hear me? Unless you don't want me to carve pervert into your forehead, you'll bring the real culprit to me immediately. And with that, she and Kiyoshika took off. Man, who would steal socks? I don't understand if it was a bra or something, but... Ah, yes, a pantyfraid, as they used to call them. I had to hydrate. I smell a case of food. This fits perfectly at the intersection of slice of life and mystery. Mystery, huh? Right, the twins love pretending they're detectives.
Huh?
Hey, Ima, do you think Kako would be interested in the case? Oh, I suppose she might, but I'd really rather we kept her out of it. As their older brother, I can't have her getting involved in a potential sex crime. He has a point. I'd feel bad if it ended up traumatizing her. Then you're just gonna have to investigate it yourself, and Takumi. Why me? Well, because Kurara suspects you the most. Up to it, leader.
Hey!
You only address me as leader when you want me to deal with something. Well, fine. Ima, did you lock your door the night you lost your socks? I'm pretty sure I did, but I only noticed when they were gone this morning. There's a chance someone might have snuck in a different day while I was out of my room. I'm pretty sure Kurara said something similar. Then that means everyone is a suspect. I guess I'll just have to make the rounds. You can keep this a secret from Kako. I don't want her to find out and try to get involved. Got it, I'll just have to come up with something if she asks. I also suggest you don't make assumptions about the gender of the perpetrator when it comes to perverse sex crimes. One time a coworker told me that a woman obsessed with the top host at our establishment snuck into his bathroom and... Whoa, I thought you were trying not to traumatize people. I kind of get the feeling that I keep getting wrapped up in totally pointless busy work lately. Despite all my investigative efforts in the afternoon, I'd made shockingly little progress. I'd inquire with every last person, but I didn't get a single clue. I would have taken anything, even a vague witness testimony of a suspicious person on the prowl, so I could become Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but everyone seemed like they were being honest. I had no suspects. As far as I could see, anyway. It's too late now, but I'm annoyed I'm being forced to do all of this legwork. Well, it's time to study. Understood. I look forward to this. Kako and Eva entered the library. They spread out dozens of encyclopedias and books on the desk as they chatted about something. What are you two doing? Takumi, well, actually... Officer Kako is providing me with military training. Well... I don't think... that sounds dramatic. Military training. That's what Eva seems to think, but I'm not actually going to teach her fighting strategies or anything. Eva doesn't seem to know much about us, so I thought I should teach her. Oh, okay, they're just studying Earth culture. On closer inspection, Eva had a bag full of something by her feet. It was full of what looked like junk. I guess they're teaching materials. Well, I don't fully understand, but I happen to see it. I had to get in their way, and like Ima said, I can't let Kako get involved in what's going on. I exited the library and left the two of them to their fun. Takumi, I'm 100% sure that if you have opened that bag, you would notice that those were fucking socks amongst the junk in the bag. Jesus Christ, bro. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, I moved on my chair and my back decided to remind me why I have back problems for a second there. I decided to end my slow, fruitless investigation and go to bed. First milk cartons, now socks. It's really been the most pointless thing taking up all my time lately. Well, I guess that's the price of peace. I better get some sleep. No gas? No gas tonight? I guess no gas tonight.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 35th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Back to investigating the Great Sock Capper, I suppose. But I don't see how searching aimlessly is going to get me anywhere. I need to find a way to wait out of this plateau. I found myself in the courtyard. Oh, hi, bitch. Ito was sitting comfortably in the cage in front of me.
Back again. How nice to see you, Takumi.
Thanks.
It's quite pleasant in here, but I do get rather bored.
Pleasant? That cage?
It's practically heaven to me. It means I don't have to see or hear any ugliness.
Fair. By which he means us humans.
Then it's odd that you'd be happy to see me. It must be unbearable for you to hear and see me.
You're special, Takumi. Your intrigue outweighs your ugliness.
Damn. I felt like I was seeing something I wasn't supposed to as Eito spoke to me with such passion, heat in his gaze. I guess passionate? Or passion and heat in his gaze.
Now then, I suppose you're here because you have something to ask me.
Yeah.
If not, you wouldn't want to see me.
It was aggravating the way he saw right through me, but I swallowed my pride and explained the sock incident to him.
I see. I envy you guys. How nice that you can afford to concern yourself with such trivial matters while we're trapped in a war zone.
I didn't come here to listen to your sarcasm. If you don't want to engage with this, I'm out.
Wait, hold on. I'm happy to play armchair detective for you.
Thank you, you'll be the Watson to my Holmes. Actually, he's more of a Holmes than I am.
Give me a moment to think about it.
With that, Eito began to contemplate. A criminal trapped in a cage assisting with an investigation. I think that movie swept the Oscars. Ah, the people did love Silence of the Lambs. The protagonist got advice about her case from a serial killer doctor. Eito might be able to rival him in terms of sheer lunacy. Now, Eito doesn't eat people. Like, in comparison... Like, Eito at least kind of has like a pseudo-moral reason for what he does. Hannibal is just like, yeah, I eat people because it's funny. And I like to eat people. Which is not super moral, even when he's eating people who are shitty. Come to think of it, didn't the doctor escape his prison in the end? Yeah. And he ended up in an island. He went and became an island cannibal. He escaped.
Hey, Eito. You broke out of this cage before, right?
Why in the world are you bringing that up now, Takumi? It's true. I did successfully escape once. But you caught me soon after. So now I'm here once again.
You don't think?
Oh.
We caught him. When did that happen?
Ugh. My head feels so foggy.
Takumi? Are you okay, Takumi?
Okay, so it is a thing of the brainwashing. Like, the fog is not everywhere, it's just Takumi's brain. It's literal brain fog. Good morning, Takumi. I was so worried you passed out so suddenly. I did? How long was I? Just shy of an hour. Your hideous sleeping face was quite amusing. Finding out I was being observed by Eito while totally helpless has to be the worst thing to wake up to. Anyway, I have something to tell you now that you're awake. A little bit of advice from my cage about your sock robbery case. Do you know who did it? I haven't worked out that much, but this might help.
What you see is not always the truth.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
What you see is not always the truth? God, what a typical Eito thing to say. but in some strange way, it clicked. Keep that in mind, and you might be able to solve your mystery.
Huh?
Got it, thanks. Now I've done you 2 favors, haven't I? 2, right, I owe him after he sided with me in my wager with Gaku. You want to make a point card to keep track? What a wonderful idea. What will I get when it's full, There's probably nothing I can do for you. I doubt that very much. Well, suit yourself. I'll be seeing you again, Takumi. In the meantime, I'll come up with a nice design for the stamp card. Is this guy serious? Yeah, he is. He's absolutely gonna keep track. Maybe it was because of that strange fainting incident, but my head felt heavy. I decided not to push myself and went to bed early. Before returning to my room, I tried asking around about Eito, but they all told me the same story. He ran away, but we got him. Everyone seems so sure that was exactly how it happened. I guess I just misremembered, after all. Why did I go see him anyway? He's as dangerous as the serial killer in that movie, maybe even more so. I shouldn't be having casual conversations with him. I don't want to be owing him favors either. But still, the advice he gave me turned over and over in my head as I started to doze off. What you see is not always the truth. Where can I find the honest truth?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Wait,
Prepare
47?
to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
What? 47? Oh my god. Yeah, no, because I was like, wait, weren't we at 35, 36? Oh my god, that much? We lost that much time? Jesus. Morning again. I scratched my head and started to get out of bed when I was overcome with a bizarre sense of discomfort. Day 47. Something felt strange about the date in the announcement. I couldn't explain exactly what it was, but...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Man, there was no warning at all. Anyway, I need to snap out of it. I have to get to the war room. Everyone else was already there. I explained what I knew about the commander behind the attack based on my knowledge from last time. An enemy that uses sound to induce hallucinations. Sounds like a horrible nuisance. Sounds like the kind of sneaky gimmick a supernatural heel would use. Yes, if this were a shonen manga, the power of this ability will vary greatly depending on the importance of the antagonist who used it. Whatever it is, don't let yourself be fooled no matter what you see.
What you see is not always the truth, as they say.
Oh, he remembered. I caught myself saying what Eito had said to me. It was strangely fitting. Do we have a strategy? We sure do, since Takumi warned me about this commander in advance. The music you hear now is countering the enemy's hallucinatory abilities. That's why you're playing this depressing-ass folk song. I thought it was weird no one was saying anything about it, but I guess this means we don't need to worry about the hallucinations. Indeed you do! Now get out there and win! Understood. I will kill them all post haste. I'm worried about that jump, like, 12 days. We went from 35 to 47. That's it's not good. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel safe. I do not like it when you play with my ability to experience time video game. It gets freaky when you fuck around with a... Because, like, there's two possibilities with that. Realistically. Either Takumi completely forgot what happened during those 12 days, which is the most likely because he doesn't even mention the socks. The sock incident. Or it's not even day 47 and we're having our perception of time screwed by the same brainwashing. I assume it's just the brainwashing, just like deleting entire weeks out of his brain. Which is already horrifying. But the other sounds worse. Because you would remember at least partially what happened. Like, having your perception of time just fucked up with is always terrifying to me.
Now we don't need to worry about auditory attacks.
Hell yeah! And good fucking riddance to that annoying song, too.
Don't be like that.
Once we knew how it worked, it was no problem at all. Way to go, team leader!
What about me? I'm the one who actually countered it.
Nobody likes you.
Wait, everyone! Something's coming!
You're a Tenga egg looking motherfucker, Sirei. My favorite! She is my most favorite of all of them. He's so full of witsy. Ow. And there's a new gang.
I am Yuki, the paragon of charity. Oh, I was too late. You must have suffered so, you poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
And now presents our special show of Love and Destiny shooting the faces!
She's just so cute.
To battle!
What's going on? Turim Tammy's wounds.
Honestly, if this game needs a DLC with more endings for no other reason than I need to see what she looks like without the mask on. I love this girl. She's so whimsical.
That commander can turn back time.
If you didn't notice by what just happened.
Huh? What kind of a garbage game lets the enemy save scum?
Some roguelikes, actually. And roguelites, I guess. And just rogue. Not rogue, not the actual rogue, but like... Yeah, roguelikes do that.
We need
sometimes.
to take out New Kink, or things will just get worse and worse.
Looks like that's our only choice. We have to figure this out.
Although I don't know if I would call it save scumming. It's just like the more you die, the enemies get more difficult, which I guess in a way save scumming because it's just becoming worse. So it has the same effect as if, like, you know, they do save scum. They just come back worse, and that's only something that I, as a player, should be able to do.
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Hi-ya! Here I go!
Oh, hey!
No way! Our school!
It's been a while since she did that. I think she's only done that in, like, in one other route, like just making the school appear all destroyed. Now I'm trying to think, like, what roguelikes kind of pulls are gonna shed? Because there've been some. There was this car game. God, I don't remember the name. It came out a little bit after, like, when Slay the Spire 1 came out, and there were, like, a million car roguelites out there. Where, like, mainly the gimmick was, like, it was difficult as all shit. Like, the difficulty was over, like, hell. Because the gimmick of it was that when you got to the final boss and you beat it, the final boss copied your deck. So it used the last deck that you used against it, against you. So you basically had to confront yourself next run. And if you did something incredibly OP, which, you know, it's what you do when you wanna when you wanna win a roguelite, or roguelikes, basically you couldn't win. Like, you got screwed by the fact that you already built something so good that the next time that you have to fight against it, there's no way to do anything. Like, you're fucked, basically, because you're fighting against something that you already made sure was unbeatable to get to the final boss. So as a concept, it's fine. Execution-wise, I feel like it's kind of bullshit. And I guess that's kind of save scumming to an extent. Well, the equivalent of, like, the video game save scumming. If only because it's using the exact same strategies like you're using against it. It's not gonna be literally save scumming, but, like, on a, you know, in the sense of, like, what would be the equivalent of something that has no ability to close the game and restart it by itself. Well, close the game, yeah, you program it, but not, like, restart it by... You're the one who has to touch the executable. Like, what would be the best equivalent to that? I feel like that would be close, if not about the same level. It's basically just using your own strategies against you.
Stay calm. It's an illusion. Once we beat Turum Tammy, it should go back to normal.
It's an illusion.
What a sight to behold! A double-team maneuver of love and friendship!
Don't let the hallucination deceive you guys! Focus your attacks on New Gank!
Yeah, he's so depressed. It's so much easier to kill. It is funny that they just use him as a disco ball. Like, that's just kind of cute. It's just kind of cute. The battle was over. With Turum Tammy defeated, we could see the school as it really was again. Perfectly fine, and shaped a little bit like a sheep, actually. But our relief was short-lived. While we were distracted, Veshness made her move again, like she does this all the time. Before any of us could react, she swooped in and absorbed the cryptoglobin of Newgang and Tarantami. She sucked up her comrades' powers greedily, leaving them blackened, desiccated corpses, tossing them aside like garbage when she was done. I mean, that's what she usually does. It's what she usually does. She does it all the time. She's the bore queen. She bores everyone. Is what she does.
Well done. Truly. And so thoughtful of you to make an offering to me so that I might ascend to further greatness.
Girlie, you really need to, like, check a professional.
Yikes! She sucked up their cryptoglobin and got even stronger!
Like, the god complex is not good for you, girl. It's not healthy.
For fuck's sake! Let's beat her ass!
Don't be crazy! We're all run ragged!
Yeah, and the game still gives her plot armor. Like, if she doesn't have plot armor, it's fine. But like, usually it does have some of that.
Right. It would be suicide to challenge her after fighting 2 other commanders.
Fear not. I will not kill you here.
The worst part is that she's easier if you have like a long fight before her. By the simple fact that you abuse Laziel. Like, this is the the opposite of the gameplay is being told to me in text. And it's like, I understand why, but at the same time, it's like, just give me Laziel. Just give me 3 waves. Let me prepare my Laziel, and then we talk. Like, this bitch is dying in 3 turns. 4 at most. Maybe 5 if we're really low on AP and there are no more enemies left, but like, still.
I will prolong your lives while you are of use to me.
Okay.
Flounder and writhe, insects.
Okay. Betches laughed derisively, and as she took her leave...
Thank God!
Okay, girl.
Oh, for the love of murder.
Nobody's having a good time. Even though we'd managed to defeat 2 commanders, the defensive battle left a bitter taste in our mouths. So long as Veshness is alive, we'll never be able to win. I mean, we already are not winning morally because we are the bad people. Like, we're already in that position, so it can't get worse than that. We're the people making orphans here. Question, can I have free time so I can use those points that I have there for upgrades? I have like 5 people to finish upgrading. After the battle, I drove by the library. Kako and Eva were there, a mountain of books spread out before them. Okay, let's get back to it. I am excited. Our mission resumes. A bag of stuff with something or other was beside Eva. Right, she brought it last time for some reason. Yeah, 12 days ago, Takumi. We're not gonna deal with the fact that you apparently forgot what happened 12 days ago? Like, that happens to me all the time, but I know that I have, like, memory issues and ADHD. That is part of the reason why I have memory issues. Are you guys doing your cultural studies again? Oh, Takumi! Yes, that's right. Eva has been so motivated to learn recently. That seems like something Sierra would be opposed to, but if he hasn't come to stop them, he must be giving them tacit approval. We'll be continuing our Christmas field training mission.
Huh?
Christmas? That's right, I explained to Eva all about the yearly events we have. But it seems she's most interested in Christmas. She wants to practice so she can become Santa. Mighty man who can deliver military resources to the whole world in a single evening. Supply is essential to strategy, so his conduct is truly heroic. Right, that's what she wants to be like him. You know, that's something about that is hilarious. It's like, oh yeah, supplies are super necessary because like all I can think about is like The Art of War, like the book The Art of War. Because like people say all the time, it's like you talk to someone who has read it, it's like it has like basic advice, like, oh, remember your soldiers need to eat. And then you have to remember, like, that motherfucker, Sun Tzu, he wrote it for a bunch of noblemen who never did shit with their lives. So when they had to actually, you know, take a horse and go on the field, they knew what the fuck they were doing. Like, he didn't write it for people who actually understood the intricacies of war or, you know, armed combat. He wrote it for motherfuckers who never touched, like, grass in their fucking life. Literal rich assholes. And then you remember the shit that the United States did at the very beginning of the conflict with Iran, and you remember that they were low on supplies and they can't get actual soldiers, like actual foot soldiers. And they've just fucked up the entire thing since the beginning, and it's like, yeah, actually, you never read The Art of War, and it shows. Basic bullshit, my dude. Like, you're also fighting the Persians, who is like a civilization about as old as fucking China, give or take. Like, it's like, what, 4,000 years old? China's, well, China's older than that, but like, it's old! You thought those motherfuckers wouldn't know? Jesus Christ. Sometimes international politics is just like a joke. It's a bad joke. People are dying. It sucks. I hate it. But you analyze it with the coldest look at it and you say, you know what, you're a joke. You're all terrible. Not you. You're not at fault. But the rest of you, yeah. Insane that can be said. It's just like, yeah, they started a war for the funnies because they thought they could win, and also because Israel told them to, and now they're begging someone else to finish it for them because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. The United States itself is a joke. Can't wait for it to balkanize at this point. Now that would be beautiful. Finally, the United States stops existing, and it's because it balkanized. Hilarious. Great. We love to see it. Indeed, a laudable goal. Be Santa. I don't really think I get how she views Santa, but I guess I'm happy for her. I guess that means that the bag beside her is her sack full of gifts. It's kind of disturbing that it seems to be filled with weapons upon closer inspection, though. Huh? Struck by something, I suddenly lifted the bag. Let me guess. The socks. I stare with suspicion, not at the contents of the bag, but at the bag itself. Is this a sock? It was made of the socks. Incredible. How did you manage to... You know what, I'm not even gonna ask. Huh? Oh, wow, it is! Eva had suddenly brought this with her and claimed it was her Santa sack, but looking more closely, it's a sock. Who knew a sock would stretch like that? I had a hunch. No, you didn't. 12 days ago, you did not actually notice this, and you should have, because it happened 12 days ago. Unless our perception of times is being screwed up, and it has not, in fact, been 12 days. I turned the bag over, and sure enough, there were some stretched out letters written in permanent marker. Kiyoshika. Hey, Eva, do you have any other sacks like this? But of course. I have ample sacks, so that I do not run out of an emergency. I think she got mixed up because I told her we put presents in stockings. I never would have guessed this is what happened. Come to think of it, I saw this exact stock right after the incident came to light. But it was so stretched out and filled with God knows what that I wasn't able to recognize it as a sock. And since Ima asked me to keep Kako out of it, I was even less inclined to look closely. In the end, I missed out on the truth right in front of me. You see, it's not always the truth, huh? And so the case was suddenly solved, sparing me from the indignity of being labeled a pervert criminal. A perverted criminal. Although technically you can be a pervert and a criminal. Eva did get scolded by Kurara, but since it was clear she had no ill intent, things ended relatively peacefully. The case was solved, but I still felt unsatisfied. Was it because Ato's prophetic words were right after all? Or was it something else? Maybe, Takumi, is the brain fog that is making even the sky less visible. This man and his silly brain fog. Can I get like one free time? Seriously though.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Like, it doesn't have to be a lot. I just need like one so I can use my VPs, you know? I popped into the rec room to see an unusual combination of people.
Could we wrap this up already? We have limited time for leisure.
Shut up! I fucking know that, okay?
Takemaru and Yugamo were playing cards. Poker, I guess? It is 5, so it might be poker. It could be a lot of other games, depends on the deck of cards they're using. Like, are they using like a regular poker deck, or are they using like a Spanish set? It was clear for Takemaru's greasy, sweat-drenched face who was losing.
God damn it. Okay, this hand'll do it.
Ah, okay, let's see how the Balatro goes.
You're calling, then. Let's show our hands.
Takemaru had a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight. Well, Yugamo had a...
Full house. I win.
Does he though? Do you get more for full? Like, straight is harder. Technically, you would win with a straight. Unless that full house is of higher cards than the straight you have. So you would need the ace king, like the royal, basically the royal straight. But like, usually straight wins against full house.
Ah, fuck!
Yugamo scooped up what paltry amount of chips Takemaru had left. Looked like I was just in time to see the end of a long battle. Well then, I'll be sure to collect what we bet on. Yes, how exciting!
Huh?
Just out of curiosity, what was the bet? Oh, nothing too remarkable. Takemaru will be my torture guinea pig for a week, that's all. Well, that's even worse than I thought. A man never goes back on his words. Do whatever you want with my guts. I wish you'd be a little less willing. This isn't a butcher sale. What would the person with the worst poker face in the world make such a suicidal bet anyway? I always thought your burly bill would be a perfect experiment with. I haven't gotten anything this good in ages. I can feel the blood flowing to all the right places. Yugamo waved his fingers lecherously, his expression one of pure ecstasy. You know, Yugamo, if you want to get laid, there are easier ways to get a man to pay attention to you. Wait. I can't let you do that to one of your friends. Takumi, I lost, fair and square. Don't pity me and make me look even worse.
Hey!
That's not it. As a leader of this unit, I can't overlook a high-risk interaction between comrades. Fucking? You mean fucking? Takumi, at least it's consensual. Do you know what they get on in the actual army? Like, in actual armies. Like, this is low risk at worst. Like, you'll revive, you have the revive-matic, and it's, by all intents and purposes, consensual enough. Like, you do not know what people do in the army to each other, Takumi. Especially if they have even a minuscule amount of power over you. Obviously, this could be a problem for our group living situation, but it could affect our future defensive battles too. I suppose you do have a point. But I'm an assassin, I respect a contract above all else. I'd be less than scum if I ignore what was agreed upon. He was coming from a murderer. So for the sake of our leader, I have a suggestion. I'll offer you a rematch. What are you talking about? We'll play cards again some other time. If you win, your debt is clear. But if I win, you'll be my guinea pig as originally promised. I see, he's making the biggest concession possible. But it's kind of more scary to see a killer being so rational and approachable. Takumi, he's a 4 higher. He's not like a serial killer, like, I do it because I like. Well, he does it because he likes it, but he's also, you know, it's also his job. It's like if Killua from Hunter x Hunter had a really big boner for actually murdering people. So technically, some other members of his family, if you want to be honest about it, like he's being normal about it. Don't be like this, Takumi. Sure, does that work for you, Takamaru?
Hey!
You didn't have to do that. I was ready for this. But I'll do it for our leader. Thanks, I guess. Now then, when shall we have our rematch? Right, come to think of it, Takamaru has no hope of winning right now. In a week. No, in 10 days. You're asking for a lot. Then it's too many. I'll give you 9. Can spell strychnine with a strychnine. Wouldn't that be strychnine? You know, I shouldn't even question that. Compounds in English are weirder than compounds in Spanish. So, can spell strychnine with a 9. Fine, 9 days from now means the rematch is on day 57 then. Hey, don't I get a say? I'm ready to go right now. You'd lose again. I'm going to train you until it's time for your rematch. Train me? I like the sound of that. Now things are heating up. This was how, through some machination of fate, I ended up trying to coach Takemaru to victory. Although I'm hardly a poker expert myself, I actually just had him play Balatro for hours on end. Well, there's no turning back now, I'll just have to do whatever I can. That's one way to train yourself, just make the motherfucker play Balatro for hours.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 49th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
First things first, I'm the illest. I mean, I need to assess Takemaru's skills for myself. I had a casual match so I could see where he was at, but he was so bad at Balatro that he lost on the first round.
I got nothing to show for myself.
You have to lie, honey.
Takumi, you gotta be a gangster to be this good. Which crew do you play for, huh?
I'm pretty bad at this, honestly. It's just that you're even worse than I imagined.
You didn't have to say it like that, but thank you for doing that. Oh, that's funny. Damn, I didn't expect much, but I never thought he was this bad. But I do mean it. Not to go on a tangent, but I do really mean it on the whole. Like. Just Yugamo being weird like that and doing something to Takemaru, like, that is really low risk. Like, to give an example, just for context, this is why you get like this about that sort of stuff. So Argentina does not have an obligatory military service, which it used to have. It used to be obligatory. It stopped being obligatory during the 90s because, like, I don't remember names right now, but like, this one guy got, you know, sent for the obligatory training, and he basically disappeared. Like, nobody knew what was going on. He was reported missing. Like, some people assume that he had just, you know, run out of the service or whatever, because, like, you know, you just don't want to do it. His mother took the time to look for him, and so, like, she went to look for him, and turns out that the guy had died. It's not funny, but it's like, yeah, you send your son to do the obligatory military service, you find out that he's dead. Turns out, there was a lot of hazing, I think that's the term in English, back in the day. So he was basically left outside in the cold for days, and he died of a combination of hypothermia and dehydration. And that's why Argentina doesn't have a obligatory military service anymore, because that wasn't the only case, and the military was hiding that. There's also the fact that the military was already not doing very well, optics-wise, after all of the dictatorship, which, to be fair, that also was the responsibility within the United States. Land Condor, the School of the Americas, all the fun stuff when you find out, you know, the history of Latin America. Oh no, I was just telling that story. You came in while I was telling this story, and I guess you need context. So yeah, it's a casual run. It just happened that Takumi said this thing about, like, Yugamo wanted to experiment at being kind of horny with Takemaru, like, was a high risk kind of situation, you know? And I was like, Takumi, do you understand what you're talking about? Like, have you been in the army? Because this is at least semi-consensual. Like, they made an agreement to do this. You know the kind of abuses that happen in an actual army. You know what they do to haze people when they enter the army. You know the amount of cases of sexual abuse that happen in the army. This is extremely low risk, Takumi. This is reasonable. You have the revival-matic, no one's gonna die. So, like, I needed to give some context about why I'm so serious about that stuff, because, like, literally, like, by the time that Argentina's military service, obligatory military service ended, like, I was a child. Like, that's a story from when, like, I was a child. I was born in 92. I'm old, obviously. So, like, that kind of thing gets me. Because it's like, no, you don't know what you're talking about, Takumi. You're a child. You're a child that doesn't do shit. Which, it is, in fact, part of the point of the plot. Most of the time. That they're just dumbass fucking children. And that's another war crime to add to the serious list of war crimes that we're committing, to be fair. But yeah, I had to give that story for context of, like, why I'm so serious about that kind of stuff. Because, yeah, I saw that shit, like, I was a child. But, like, that shit was, like, a big deal back in the day. So, like, yeah, obligatory military service sucks ass. Military service in general sucks ass. It's terrible. No country should have a military. Has a military in his version of it? Yeah. Like, obviously he's not gonna know, but I feel like it's so completely, like, when you know anything about anything, God, it makes me lose my mind how stupid he is. The other kids too, they have their moments, Kurara especially, she makes me lose my mind. But like, Takumi is really stupid, and it makes you want to shake shake him by the shoulders for like hours on end. But yeah, that's why I needed to tell that story, is for context of like why it matters to me, because like people have died. People have also been tortured and suffer. Other abuses, of course, in other places too. Like hazing in the military is relatively common in most militaries, from what I understand, at least in the Western world. But also, people have died. This is why systems of powers like the one that exists in the military, like having people with more power over you, is always a risk, because someone will in fact try to hurt you if they find that entertaining. From what I can tell, you might be trying too hard for big hands. You keep busting after making Hail Mary plays. Takumi, that's how you win on Balatro. Are you stupid or something? Why wouldn't I aim for the best of the best?
Huh?
Also, your face completely gives away whether or not your hand is good. You need to bluff more. Bluff! That's some coward shit right there! Takamaru would do actually pretty good at Balatro, but he's awful at this. Oh my god. Who knew someone could be this poorly suited for poker? I still have no idea why he would make such a serious bet on a game he's so bad at. And are you enjoying Gaku's milk route? Honestly, when the milk part started, I was just wondering when the other shoe was gonna drop. Like, half of it was blowjob jokes, and I was waiting for someone to mention a blowjob, and no one did, and I was a little disappointed. Like, it was hilarious, but I was a little disappointed that no one made the obvious joke. Except for me, I was the one who was just like, yeah, do you have to say, like, that's what she said, do you have to say it like that? Like, yeah, yeah. Clearly we're talking about milk. Of course we are. Excellent. I still have no idea why he would make such a serious bet on a game he's so bad at. Okay, I'll start simple. We'll just have to work our way up from the bottom. That's what she said. Take it away, Takumi. Takumi-sensei. Sensei? You gotta draw a clear line between master and pupil when you teach. And I know now you're a lot stronger than me. This guy can be surprisingly down to earth. I just wish he'd follow my lead when it comes to strategy too, but one thing at a time, I guess. Not that I think he'll be able to bluff even if I teach him. I'm not really suited to be a sensei, but let's do what we can until the day of the rematch. Yeah, let's leave that Master Yugamu speechless. They could always just play a different game. Like, they could play blackjack. They could play house. No, not house, like not related to poker. Like, it's a game called that. Truco, but like you need a Spanish deck for that. Like, they could just play a different game where he's more suited for it. Just saying. I tried to coach Takamaru through the game of poker as much as time would allow. Honestly, there wasn't a single day where I felt we'd gotten any results. Uno, there's Uno. They could play Uno too. You need an Uno deck, but like, absolutely playable. Even if we still have time, it's almost impossible to imagine him beating Yugamu. Maybe I need to find another way. I'm worried that we're gonna jump days again. Like, I'm still a little freaked out.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Like, I'm a little freaked out at the fact that we jumped from day 35 to day 47. Like, that space there, it's worrisome.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Oh, this was your first? Oh, that's a... Yeah, no, that's a really... I feel like this is a very rough first route to have. Like, I got lucky because, like, when I was doing, you know, the beginning of the route, like, I killed... Basically, I just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kill Kyoshika, I'm gonna let Nigo get destroyed. I'm gonna get myself Kurara killed because I also don't like her. Like, I basically got lucky with, like, making all of the best choices possible at that point. Like, I cannot imagine having this as my first route. Like, those time jumpers are like, they worry me. They give me the creeps. There's a lot of those in other routes. So I gotten used to that, but like, I always feel like it's gonna come bite me in the ass at some point, knowing that that space exists, and I don't know what happened there. Plus the characters being usable. Oh yeah, no, that got me when that scene happened. I was like, wait, why are you here? What, like, Takumi's brain fog is worrying me. Like, this is really bad brain fog, and I have questions. Mostly for Sirei, but like in general, I have questions. Now then, I need to come up with some ideas for how to train Takemaru today. Right, maybe it would help to make him play with other opponents. That could help me figure out what his strengths and weaknesses are. Poker sounds fun! Will you play with him then? You know it, I'll accept any challenge from anybody, anytime! That's my motto. Thanks, let's do this then. Moko, she was physically tough, but there was no telling her poker skills. Maybe she'd be the perfect opponent after all. Hell yeah, I won! You got me, not bad, Takemaru. Same to you. Been going back and forth, but I'm gonna clinch this in the next hand. That's what she said. Haha, show me what you got. You're not gonna get me to tap out that easy. What a shock. They've been equally matched so far, much to my surprise. Trading wins and losses. Just when I think Moko has him cornered, Takemaru claws his way back. Maybe Takemaru is getting the hang of it.
Aight, here we fucking go. This is how I win. Suck on this! Killer Full House!
What?
Moko leaped up as if she'd been struck by some kind of invisible force, sending her chair flying.
How do you like that? You're finished!
Truly incredible, Takemaru.
Uh-huh.
But looks like you didn't have what it takes to bring down Moko.
What?
Take this! My table-turning finisher move! Avalanche Royal Straight Flush!
What do you mean, like a royal straight? Okay, sure. A flush royal straight? Girly, how the fuck do you manage that? Like, that's the hardest natural hand to ever get in poker. Faced with the reveal of Moko's incredibly powerful hand, Takemaru did a somersault and fell face down on the floor. I guess there's no need for a 10 count. You did well, Takemaru. A fine performance. Performance? The all too even back and forth, the incredibly dramatic conclusion, all of it made me very aware of a certain possibility. Huh? Moko, don't tell me. Were you intentionally holding back? Were you purposefully trying to create a good storyline like you would for a pro wrestling match? Team leader, you're not supposed to just come out and say it. You have to keep the kayfabe. But I guess I still have some way to go if it was that easy for you to tell. What? Are you telling me you were toying with me? Oh no, Takemaru, I thought you knew and we were just going along with it. It's called acting, silly. I mean, you reacted so intensely whenever you lost and got so cocky whenever you won. I wasn't doing it on purpose, I was playing it straight and real serious. Oh my god. Good lord, forget thinking they might be evenly matched. Takemaru's problem started way before we began his training. He got played like a fiddle and didn't even learn anything in the process. I'm sorry, Takemaru. I made a huge mistake when I chose your opponent. After being so thoroughly elated, believing he'd finally had a good game, Takemaru didn't take the news lightly. After that, we had to end our training for the day. I guess I need to reconsider who might be best suited to play against him. No, Takumi, I think you need to reconsider how to train him, and the solution to this situation is very clear.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Like, the solution is very easy and actually super clear. You call Ima. You tell Ima that he needs to train Takemaru to, like, Ima will make it happen. He's a sneaky vassal.
Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yeah, whatever you say, sweetie. Goddamn Tengai-shaped motherfucker. Wait, what time is it? Oh boy, it's 20 minutes past the time that I usually get my coffee. I'm gonna get my coffee now because otherwise I will not get it. So once I'm back, 5 minutes, give or take, tops, with my coffee, we'll continue seeing how this training develops, and my assumption is that it's gonna develop badly. But we'll see. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry for the wait. Okay, time for this bullshit to continue, I guess. Seriously, the solution is just calling him at this point. Now then, what to do for today's training? I think it might be important to let him get a proper feel for what it's like to win. They say success leads to improvement after all. Which means I need to find someone Takemaru can actually beat. In that case, I think I know who it has to be. You know, I was gonna say Isigaku, but no, actually Kiyoshika makes perfect sense. She is, in fact, the dumbest person in the room at all times. Oh, a game of poker. Count me in. Your enthusiasm is a huge help. Just to be sure, how much experience do you have with poker? There was a non-zero chance that she was an unexpected powerhouse like Moko. To be honest with you, I worship Darby from JoJo. I've always wanted to play ever since I saw that one scene. Oh my god, right. Okay, so there's a chance. If Kiyoshika is his opponent, Takemaru is sure to win. So I'm playing you today, huh? You sure are. What should we bet? How about our souls? Our souls! What the hell? Takumi-sensei, I'm gonna straight up die before I get my rematch with Yugamu.
Hey!
And then I'm gonna die after I get my rematch because I'm gonna win. Yoshika, if you could lay off the manga references, that would be great. He'll take them seriously. Very well. I really wanted to yell good like Darby does. And this is my sword, the Holy Jumanji sword. I told you to put that thing away. So began their game.
Yeah, take this, a straight.
You know, I'm still thinking, how is a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight beat a full house? Usually a straight beats a full house. Well, maybe it's, again, a high-end card full house. Look, I need to revise the rules of poker.
Ha! I have a straight too. Does that mean it's a draw?
Depends on how the straight goes. The higher straight gets the win. If the straight is a flush, also depends. I mean, that's you know, an important detail.
Yeah, wait, no, Kyoshika, that's not right. Those are all face cards and aces, and they're all the same suit. That's a royal flush.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, then I won.
Let's go! Full house! Now I win for sure.
Takemaru, you need to play Balatro. Your full houses would do very well in that game.
I have a joker, so I guess I have a full house too?
What?
No, if you use the joker like an ace, you have 4 of a kind.
What?
What the hell?
Did I win again?
Oh my god. Well, I guess full house would be higher simply by the fact that you have, like, you know, you're halfway through a 4 of a kind. But also, like, a straight is hard to make. Again, it might just be depending on which cards they're forming the straight and or the full house. It's been a while since I actually read the actual rules of poker.
Eat this! 1 pair!
Oh my god.
Behold my royal flush.
Oh my god! Okay, I guess Kiyoshika has to play Balatro from now on.
That is a royal flush. I mean, no matter how you look at it, Takemaru loses, so...
This is horrible. I can't believe this is happening. Guess you finally realized that Kiyoshika has freakishly good luck. but only for completely worthless things like this peasant little game. What a useless trait! I'm pathetic. I can't even beat Kiyoshika. This is the opposite of what I was hoping for. I'm scum, I'm trash, I'm a maggot. Did I accidentally do something again? You have no idea.
Hey!
I'm so sorry, Takemaru. I chose an even worse opponent than I did yesterday. Like, the issue, Takumi, is that you don't know how to teach. You need to bring someone who knows how to. You need to bring Ima. He'll teach Takemaru how to be a piece of shit at this game. And by that I mean winning. A piece of shit that wins. I couldn't bear to see Takemaru with his self-confidence so completely shredded. It was a horrible tragedy, like watching a train wreck. I sure hope I can find him a suitable opponent tomorrow. It's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It always gets me when he says, Academy, like that. He's so silly, that stupid fucking Tenga egg that I hate. I thought about it last night in bed. That's what she said. Maybe these one-on-one practice games are the problem. If I can get 4 or so people at the table, he might be able to beat one of them. And maybe he can learn from watching how the others play. I guess I should try to round up a group then. Takumi, just offer a different game. Is this everybody who's playing? I think you were wise to choose me. I'm as wordless as poker as I am at everything else. Come on, Shoma, don't put yourself down like that. That's not why Takumi picked you, right, Takumi? Yeah! Totally! It would be a lie to say that wasn't part of my criteria, but still. I had a feeling this combination of players wasn't going to make for a regular game. It bothered me that Takemaru had become so untalkative after yesterday's loss, but it was time to try a 4-person game.
I'm not sure what cards I should swap out.
Does that mean you actually have a great hand tucked away there, Nozomi?
Oh, not at all. But you must be feeling lucky if you're interrogating me.
Well, maybe I'm secretly a poker genius.
How nice. Well, I'm fully expecting to end up dead last.
Is that so? You have a passive play style, but you know when to fold.
That's the opposite of me. Like... By the end, maybe, but I'm usually really bad at knowing when to fold.
That's a good strategy. Honestly, it's not too dissimilar from what the pros do.
Really? She's right. This is a pretty evenly matched game. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, playing like this is a blast.
I guess it is fun.
This game was starting to have a nice friendly vibe. It wasn't what I set out to accomplish, but it was nice in its own way. Meanwhile, though, Takemaru...
Forget it. I fold.
Got it.
He's lost his spirit. On paper, it's a good thing that he's gotten over his reckless style of playing, but... Crap, I fell to 3rd place. I never should have messed up like that. I can't believe I came in 2nd. I'm so sorry, everyone. Don't be sorry. That was pure skill, but me coming in first was just a fluke for sure. Dude, that was fun. Let's do it again soon. I'd love it if everyone else could join in next time. Right, I'll make sure to lose next time. The three of them enthusiastically analyzed their game. I guess all that matters is that they had fun. But this was all meant for Takemaru, and he looked dead inside. It was like he expected to come in dead last. Takemaru, this time might not have worked out, but you'll win for sure next time. Sure. Crap, he's completely lost all motivation. I guess getting trounced by Kiyoshi can really hit him hard. It's no longer a question of who he should play. Maybe I should be more concerned about fixing his mental game before the rematch. Again, Takumi, he needs a better teacher. Just bring Ima. He knows what to do. He probably has done so many illegal things while poker was happening. Or while he was playing it. I didn't feel any of Takemaru's usual overwhelming spirit today. It looks like he's completely given up on the idea he might win. How is he going to beat anyone, let alone Yugamu in this state? I need to find a way to get him past this.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 53rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
You know, Takumi, if you don't want to use Ima as, a teacher, have you considered Eito? Like, it's Eito, we know. It's Eito. He might actually be able to do something about this. Of all people. 4 days until the rematch. I haven't improved at all. If anything, I think I've set him back. How do I fix this? I don't really want to do this, but maybe I have to ask him for help. Ah, yes, hi, slut. It's become somewhat of a habit for you to come to me for advice, hasn't it?
Hey!
Yeah, unintentionally. I really don't want to owe him any more than I already do, but I can't deny that Eito's advice has been surprisingly helpful. But I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you this time.
Huh?
What?
Huh.
In fact, I have to ask, why did you think I'd be of any use in this situation? It doesn't matter whether Takemaru gets tortured or not, does it? Now that he says it, that might be true, but still. There's no turning back now. I was so sure Eito would help me find a way forward, but now I'm at a total loss. I heard everything. Ah. I might be able to assist you with Takemaru. Really? Is Eva even good with cards? Does she even know the rules? It is clear that Mr. Takemaru's mental potential is clearly diminished. I believe what he needs is to address that power rather than the technical aspects of the game. I see. She has a point. Not bad, Evie. You are far too kind, 80. Evie, 80? We were cage neighbors in the courtyard. We went through some stuff together and now we bond. We are BFFs. Yay, peace and love. Anyway, I guess it couldn't hurt to let Eva deal with Takemaru. That was a weird exchange. Then would you mind seeing what you can do? Leave it to me. I will show you a miracle turnaround. Okay. And that's why I ended up leaving Eva to take care of Takemaru. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried, but I guess I'll just pray things turn out for the best and get some sleep. 80 is so weird. Evie, okay, sure, 80. It's like, Come on, bro.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
At that point, just call him Titi or something.
Get ready for your 54th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Now, are we gonna, you know, acknowledge / deal with the brainwashing and the brain fog and the dead characters being alive situation at some point, or I'm assuming that's a mass hallucination, if anything. So I have questions. Morning already. I wonder how Takemaru and Eva are doing. I'll go check in on them later.
Your senior drill instructor. From now on, you will speak only when spoken to. The first and last words out of your filthy sewer will be, sir. Do you understand that, maggot?
Sir! Yes, sir!
Bullshit! I cannot hear you! Sound off like you got a pair!
Sir! Yes, sir!
Okay. Eva? You are the lowest form of life on Earth. You are not even a human fucking being. You are nothing but an unorganized gravastic piece of invader shit. It is my mission to trim all the useless fat from the Special Defense Unit. I will bend you over until I can reach 2 hands up. I need to read that. I was confused for a second because I was like I was reading and at the same time I was just like trying to comprehend what it said, and it just... Okay. I will bend you over until I can reach 2 hands up your gaping asshole and clap! Sir, yes, sir! Do you think I'm cute, Private? Do you think I'm funny? Then wipe that disgusting grin off your face. You will not laugh. You will not cry! I pretended not to see what I just saw and left the rec room. What do I know? Maybe this kind of rough treatment is exactly what he needs. There's nothing I can even say to that. Takemaru spent the rest of the day getting beaten back into shape by Eva. I felt a bit sorry for him, but if anyone was tough enough to survive this, it was Takemaru. Probably. I think, anyway. Oh boy. You know, maybe it makes sense.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Like Veshness is into war and Eva is into feasting. It kinda makes sense.
Get ready for your 55th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
I don't like it though.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Also, I don't know if that's gonna like fix the current situation. Day 55. That means the rematch with Yugamu is the day after tomorrow. I guess I should see how Takemaru is doing. Hopefully not being feasted.
Next question, Mr. Yakushiji. What cards do we swap when we have this hand? Be a good boy and answer your teacher.
Eva, teacher, your face is real close. Just my face? Not just your face, I can feel them against me. Her vibe seems way different from yesterday. Not even her vibe, her whole personality. Oh, that's so many cognitive reconstruction therapy for you.
Huh?
Dolman, what now? Sorry, those words don't mean anything to you, do they? I mean, I did the conspiracy route, and like we completed the conspiracy route today, and we've like I know what that means, C-Ray. So yeah, it means to me just not to Takumi because he's a fucking idiot. Simply put, Eva switched to a personality better suited for teaching. Is that even possible? Also, what do you mean better for teaching? That would count as sexual harassment in a classroom. But it seems like even Takemaru's personality has changed.
Hey.
That's just because he was turned down and built back up again, Marine Corps style. Have you not seen Jarhead? Takumi, have you never seen the movie Jarhead? Not the sequels are bad, but like, have you seen Jarhead? Or read the book that Jarhead is based on? That's how it works. Not bad, Eva. Maybe I should take a page out of your book. Well, do you feel Teacher Eva's sweet lessons making you better? Yes, I've never felt better in my life! Well, as long as it gets results, I guess. And Takumi left the room of sexual harassment. Now in alluring female instructor mode, Eva coached Takemaru late into the night. That's what she said. I was a little worried about whether or not she'd be back to her usual self tomorrow. Her usual self? Wait, what is her usual self anyway? Something's bothering me, but I can't too sleepy to think. And then he got weepy. He got too weepy for thinking.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 56th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yeah, that's another book that actually talks about like hazing in the military, and specifically the hazing that they go through in the Marine Corps. Jarhead. Like, the movie and the book that is based on, which is a memoir, like a biography of like a Marine guy. So yeah. Going back to the fact that I mentioned the hazing thing, is like, yeah, funny of you to mention the Marines, considering. Their match between Yugamo and Takemaru is finally coming up tomorrow. Now I'll hope for victory rests on Eva. I better go check in on how those two are managing. There's no way things have escalated and gotten even more ethically dubious since yesterday, right? I mean, Takumi, I don't know how to tell you this, but Takemaru is technically underage, and Eva is clearly an adult, and she has an adopted child. I think, even without the teacher thing, it would still be very ethically dubious. And now it's even more ethically dubious. Like, it's just very dubious, okay? Through an internal process of release and purification, your soul has reached a new stage. Yes, all my worldly desires and tumultuous emotions are now calm. I am 2 steps away from reaching nirvana. Indeed, this is the path to enlightenment and serenity. You see how your emotional libido has reached paradise through a qualitative collapse. Yes, and I see a light. An orange light. You know, guys, you can't learn to break the cycle of samsara in an afternoon. Do not try to do it. What is this? Oh, Mr. Takumi, I overstimulated his emotional state to the point of destruction.
Huh?
Overstimulated? Is that what was going on yesterday? Because overstimulated is a way to put it, but you know. Yes, the female teacher experience was too much for a healthy delinquent male student. As a result, his impulse for desire was overwritten, and now he's in the ideal state to receive an education. Now all that's left is to drill the necessary techniques into his head at the optimal efficiency rate.
Hey!
I see. This isn't exactly what I was expecting, but I was right about things being pretty wild over here. Teacher, I'm streamlining intuitive action items and synergizing revolutionary scalability. I will become Balatro University too. Very good. Continue to use your alpha to kappa your beta all the way to true epsilon. Oh, I am a perfect soldier. I think I'd better just leave them alone. Did they forget that they were supposed to be playing poker? I have no idea if I was right to leave Takemari in Eva's hands, but come what may, their match is tomorrow. All we can do now is roll the dice and watch what happens. Bedtime. Time for my ibis. Takumi's ibis.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 57th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I'll be honest, I'm also worried about the fact that we've had, like, no choices. Like, the conspiracy route was choices every 2 seconds. Like, 6 endings, like, short endings just from fucking up your choices. And now it's, like, no choices at all. It's like, I know I'm brainwashed, but, like, I don't trust like that. And so the day of the rematch was finally upon us. I doubt how much competition Takemaro can really provide, but no matter what happens, I need to see how this competition ends. Okay. Takemaro and Yugamo were already squaring off on a table in the rec room. Eva was right behind Takemaro, like a true coach. You actually came to face me. How delightful. Who do you think you're talking to? I never back down. Looks like he went full circle and came back around to the Takemaro we all know and love? I think? I don't trust like this? Which means I can't say I'm super confident he's going to win. Before we begin, allow me to reaffirm the terms of our agreement. As I mentioned before, as an assassin, I value the importance of a proper contract. When you lose, you'll immediately be my guinea pig to torture without mercy. Yugamo's words caused a shiver to run down my spine. I doubted he was bluffing. Even if Takemaro is a friend to him, he won't show an ounce of mercy.
Hey!
Yeah, no shit. Do you think you're gonna get me to chicken out this late in the game? No, I was merely making sure. Now then, time for a rematch of our poker game. Hold it right there, we ain't playing poker. Yeah, that was my original solution. Huh? We're playing Old Maid! Huh? What in the world are you on about? I didn't take you for a jokester. This is no joke. Yugamo, you said it yourself. You said we'd play cards again in 9 days. Oh, that's right. He really did say that. I see. I do remember saying that. In other words, as long as it's a card game, it does not violate your contract. Her contract, you say? You found yourself a nice loophole, haven't you? Very well. I agree to play All Maid for a rematch. I see. They used Yugamo's own allegiance to contracts against him. Very smart. If this is Eva's strategy, that must mean they've been secretly practicing All Maid for the past 3 days. She might have given him the advantage, relatively speaking. But even with this, can Takemaro win? A one-on-one game of All Maid is a game of pure bluffing and poker faces. Takemaru is likely still pretty bad at both of those things. And so began the game of Old Maid that would determine whether or not Takemaru will be tortured. Tortured. Naturally, the cards in your hand kept depleting unless you have the Old Maid.
What a wonderful game. We both know the Old Maid is in your hand right now. It's do or die. Can you get me to draw it or not? One-on-one Old Maid is quite the thrill.
Enough stating the obvious. Draw a fucking card.
If you dare. Oh, for the love of murder, you're so impatient. We should be savoring this.
Yugamo made a show of hovering his fingers between two cards. Of course, he was carefully observing Takemaru's expression. The lack of any change in his face was honestly shocking to see. Takemaru had been so horrible at bluffing before. Was this because of Eva's training?
You've come a long way for someone who couldn't maintain a poker face to save his life.
Again, they could have just played Uno too.
But unfortunately for you, it won't work on me. This must not be the Old Maid.
Yugamo confidently plucked one of the cards from Takemaru, and then revealed a pair of sevens now in his hand.
Honestly, I couldn't read anything from Takemaru's face.
This is bad. Mr. Omokage is not looking at his face.
Where is he looking then?
Huh? What else is there to look at?
Well, I guess the naked chest, but...
Ava's right. I'm looking at Takemaru's muscles.
Oh, makes sense.
My muscles?
Oh, let me guess. Even if you control your face, you have, like, body twitches.
Try as you might to hide your expression. There are some involuntary actions that can't be controlled. Your tension and emotion appear as minute changes in your facial muscles.
Very smart.
I can read them. Thanks to my medical knowledge and professional experience, that is.
You just wiped out a new skill during a kid's game like this. This is a full-on battle. But this doesn't look good. There's no way Takemaru can win now.
You should be proud of the fact that you've come far enough to make me use these tactics. And you should lament that you have to fight me with the Old Maid in your hand.
The number of cards in their hands continued to deplete. Yugamo never drew the Old Maid even once. At last, Takemaru was holding 2 cards, including the Old Maid, while Yugamo had only a single card remaining.
Oh, if Yugamo doesn't draw the Old Maid on his next move, it's all over.
No. Unless...
Unless?
Go on. Take one.
No need to tell me twice. This is the end.
Hold your breath and count to 10. Yugamo smiled, assured of his victory. But his grin went icy the moment he saw which card he drew.
Impossible! The Old Maid?
Oh, but how?
Now I get to pull the trigger. You ready, Yugamo?
Damn!
Takemaru grabbed the card without hesitation and slammed it down on the table with his final card. All that remained in Yugamo's grasp was the Joker. Hell yeah, I won! Splendid work, Mr. Takemaru. How did you manage to fool me? I wish I could see pain and unease in your facial muscles when I put my hand on that card. Let me show you why. Takemaru showed his other hand, the one he hadn't been using to hold his cards. Blood was flowing down his palm. I see, you hurt yourself at the exact right moment and used that pain to camouflage your reaction. Hoist by your own petard. But that doesn't explain how you managed to draw the right card immediately after. That was just dumb luck. Dumb luck after all that? You were just shaking so much that I overwhelmed you. Anyone who does that is gonna lose in a fight. I see. How fascinating. Well, it was a great game. I accept my defeat. You lost, but your eyes are still all lit up with excitement. It's creeping me the hell out. I just had such a good time with you. A very fulfilling struggle to the death. I feel it deep within my heart. Right to the wound on your hand. Please, let me lavish it with intense treatment. You're seriously creeping me the fuck out, man! What a shock. Takemaru actually won. I don't really understand it all, but I guess this means getting Eva to train him was the right choice? Just when I was feeling satisfied about a job well done. Oh.
Intruder alert.
Okay.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack, huh? Seems so. How weird. This time of day. It's unacceptable to interrupt a lady as she lounges. Let's finish this cats off quickly so I can continue my reading of Damn Slunk. That damn slunk. Okay. Good grief, nobody's taking things seriously anymore. Let's get going, guys. Special defense unit, move out! Like the Autobots. Seriously though, when are we gonna, acknowledge the brain fog? Like, not for nothing, I'm just worried about the Kumi. Like, at some point, we kind of have to, like, talk about this. Maybe deal with the fact that two dead characters are walking about and nobody's acting like that's weird. I have a lot of questions, basically, and we can only ignore them for so long. Yeah, sure, let's skip. And again, I need a free day to upgrade my people.
Ha! What a bunch of worthless wimps!
If the game would be so kind as to give me one free day. Like, one free time. On a day. Like, it can be any day. Like, one, I just need one.
Takemaru, our breathing is perfectly synced.
Stop being gay. No, stop being bisexual. It's not a good time, Yugamo, for you to be bisexual, okay?
Wait, what? This is an odd couple. How do you guys feel about RPF?
I love you, you're my favorite.
Keep your guard up, guys. It's not over until we take out the commander.
Here I come.
Alright, the bull. That goddamn bull.
I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Nah, that's cool, lady. We kinda deserve it. With those final words, something strange happened to Sentos' body. Oh. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke. Well, at least the fucking version doesn't get to eat her.
No way! A no ropes 200-volt double hell double barbed wire barricade double landmine glass crush death match?
Excuse me?
No, they just self-destructed.
Huh? The hell's that about? Pretty disappointing for a commander.
Well, who cares? We won easily.
The atmosphere in the battlefield had been relaxed until just then. Smoke filled our vision, accompanied by the sound of something hitting the ground at a high speed.
What is this? I have detected another hostile presence.
Oh my god, is it Rashness again?
Everybody, look! Over there!
Such foolish behavior from Zentai.
Yeah, okay. Hi, girl. How you doing? Have you warned any people in, you know, the time that we haven't seen you?
You, Vashness.
Vashness rose from the swirling dust.
I was going to absorb her cryptoglobin as well, but... well, it doesn't amount to any more than a rounding error.
Stop worrying people, girl. You're gonna get fat. Not that that's a problem, but like I don't think it's very healthy to eat I don't think it's, you know, healthy to commit cannibalism that much. You know how many illnesses you can get from eating like the meat of your same species? At least in the case of humans, to be fair, you're a different species, but like I have to assume that you have similar genetic issues.
But it would be so boring to leave empty-handed after coming all this way.
Like you shouldn't be eating you shouldn't be committing cannibalism. Just saying, it's bad for you. You know, outside of the, you know, the moral reasons why you wouldn't do it, like it's also not healthy, like literally very unhealthy. So you know. With a smile, Vashna slowly turned toward us. The sight was so overwhelmingly intimidating that I froze in place.
Why don't I hunt down and devour 2 or 3 of you for a bit of fun?
Okay, can it not be... well, Darumi you technically already killed, but can you not kill her again? She is my favorite.
Anyone but me, please!
No, that's for another route.
Don't be a pussy! We just gotta fight back.
He's right. We're plenty strong enough right now.
Oh? Are you volunteering to die for me? Then I'll give you what you want.
It happened instantly. I couldn't even see what happened to them, but Takamaru and Yugamu were face down on the ground.
No!
Oh, well, that's bad.
No way! This doesn't look good!
What a bore. That was hardly fun at all.
It was horrible. Our mood had done a complete turnaround, and now we were in the depths of hellish despair. Junko energy jump scare.
At this rate, we'll all be killed.
Damn it! Not on my watch!
I grabbed a hold of my weapon again with trembling hands and reflexively ran toward Vashna's.
Takumi, you can't!
Yeah, I can, don't worry about it.
Oh, another one wants to commit suicide?
Is it kind of suicide if you just eat people? Like, most people don't choose to be eaten. I had no shot of winning, but if I didn't do something, we'd all end up dead. I felt a white-hot pain and heard a scream. That's when I blacked out. Okay. Again, free time, like one, just to have people to finish upgrading. 73? Oh my god, we did it again. I'm not... I don't know how I feel about this. I don't trust like that. Takumi. Wake up, Takumi. Nozomi. Thank God you're finally awake. Could you come with me? Everyone's waiting outside. Yo, look, you finally decided to wake up.
How dare you worry us like that?
What happened to me? I thought she bashed us. Right, I tried to face off with her, but I went down with her fight.
You don't remember. You beat her.
Excuse me? What?
I beat her?
It was a tearjerker of a reversal. I guess that's what you call fight or flight.
Huh.
If they published that fighting jump, it would top the polls. It was legendary.
Yeah.
Now we don't have to worry about that scary lady anymore.
You're the best team leader.
Oh my god, this... I don't trust like that. I watched everyone react with admiration and relief, but I couldn't really internalize it. I defeated Veshness? Me? That easily? Relax, Mr. Sumino, I'm sure she was the... You've resolved a huge problem for us. Yeah, it's just too bad our hero doesn't remember his deeds. Yeah, a gang with a dead boss is destined to fall apart.
Not really. Have you met the spiders?
Oh. Technically, the idea is that, you know, if you cut the head, the seal... Technically.
Now we'll just be killing off the minions. Sounds boring.
It's too early to let our guard down, although I do understand the sentiment. Whatever, man, as long as we have our invincible leader, nothing's gonna happen to us.
Things are going so well. We'll just be entertaining ourselves until we can go back home.
But seriously, what a relief. I guess I really did it. It finally hit me as I saw Nozomi's teary smile. Alright, Mr. Sumino, you've been asleep for quite a number of days. Right, the same issue that happened with the Revivomatic with Lady Rarumi and myself happened again with you. Really? Exactly how long was I gone?
Today is day 73, so you were out for about 2 weeks.
Whoa, I've been out for a while, but I guess it's a small price to pay. I went to sleep after everyone had congratulated me on my success. My head still felt foggy, but the relief I felt outweighed it. I guess that's how much stress Veshness was causing me day in and day out. I feel like I'll be able to have a pleasant sleep for the first time in a long while. I don't like this. I don't feel safe. I don't feel good. Like this is bad for me. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Like the killer game route and all that shit. Like that was fine. I played Zero Escape games. That was okay. Like, yeah, I've been there. We've all played. We will play the Zero Escape series. We all played fucking Danganronpa. We all played AI the Somnium Files. Like it's fine. It's fine. These I don't like. This is like I don't like this. I don't like this shit.
Get ready for your 74th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
This shit does not feel safe. I do not like it. Yeah, morning already. I feel like I'm already back to normal. Maybe it's because I was able to sleep stress-free from now that Veshness was dealt with. Now then, what to do today? Free time? No free time, goddammit.
Hey, Takumi. It's been a while.
Okay, why did I come to see him again? Gay. It'd be one thing if I needed his advice again. Actually, even at that, I'd prefer not to see him. But somehow I find myself coming here.
You look like you fully recovered. Glad to see you looking so well.
Eito rose to his feet. You knew I was out? Yes, everyone told me. Then I'm sure you've heard things have turned in our favor in terms of the war. That must be disappointing news for someone who despises humanity. I was trying to provoke him, but surprisingly Eito didn't take the bait. Instead he yawned disinterestedly. I suppose so. Well, it doesn't mean much to me. I've lost interest in where this fight is going lately. Maybe I'm better suited to relaxing in here. Are you saying that to get us to let our guard down? Not at all. I really couldn't be bothered to care. I had to question why I used to be so desperate and preoccupied about it even. Indeed, humans are hideous to me, but that's an immutable fact, a natural law. Maybe I've gotten used to it, just like I've gotten used to the boring sights in here. I mean, people get nose blind even to the most foul-smelling foods, right? Which is the main reason why I don't understand why this is his character development to a certain extent, because, like, you'd think if he lived his entire life seeing human beings like these... I mean, yeah, he got traumatized by reading about human history and all of the atrocities that we committed, which is understandable and fair, and I get him. But as far as the smell and the look of humans go, you'd think the most that it would cause him is, like, hilarious body dysmorphia, because he would be the only one who doesn't look or sound or smell like that. Rather than the other way around, where he hates everyone because of that. Like, you would get used to it because that's the reality you live in. Like, arguably. That was a rather cruel comparison, but it made sense. Well, I suppose even hatred can't last forever. I didn't set that drive anymore, that wicked hostility that used to be so integral to Eito. That predatory glint in his eyes that used to make me feel like he'd slit my throat in an instant if given the chance was all but gone. You've changed. Maybe the situation here did it to me. You mean you reflected on yourself while you've been in solitary? No, like I told you, I rather like it in here. I guess if I had to explain it, I get to live with a certain degree of comfort I've never felt before. Comfort, huh? It's a word that's almost entirely at odds with his true character, but... strangely, I felt myself empathizing with Eito. Maybe it was all because of the relief I felt after defeating Veshnas. Well, I can't even imagine what it's like to live in a cage, but... how do you pass the days here anyway? I suddenly found myself asking him out of interest. Oh, Takumi, don't tell me you're interested in my life now. His eyes suddenly lit up. Damn it, maybe I shouldn't have asked. Well, I suppose if you absolutely insist, I'll tell you, but only because it's you, Takumi. Come on, you don't gotta put it like that. Don't be shy, this is how things work between us. It's supposed to feel uncomfortably homoerotic. Hey, hold on, stop acting like we have some kind of special... Here, let me explain my daily routine. First things first, when I wake up early in the cage, Hey, are you even listening? I guess that about covers it. What do you think, Takumi? Life under house arrest doesn't sound so bad, does it? It sounds god-awful! Actually, despite everything, after hearing his lengthy story, that initial reaction of mine had faded. It does have an unexpected kind of appeal, I guess. Somehow he managed to change my mind. How did this even happen? I'm glad to hear you get it. That reaction really pisses me off. Then you should try experiencing life in here for yourself. How would I even do that? You want me to live in there with you? In a single cage, together? I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment. Yay! Yay. But the cage next to me is available. That's right, the cage Eva usually sleeps in is empty. Right, it seems that Eva has started sleeping in Kako's room. Everyone's become so gracious, although the treatment of me remains the same. I didn't know that. Well then, that certainly means that one cage is available. Hello, new neighbor. Oh, I'm positively sick with excitement. Maybe I should create a guide to living under house arrest as the more experienced of the two of us. Hey, I didn't agree to anything just yet. Even though I was repulsed by Eito, for some reason I couldn't deny the appeal of experiencing life under house arrest. I guess it couldn't hurt just to try it, just for a little while. Then, I'd better jump into it while my motivation is high. I'll get ready tonight. Okay. How is this gonna affect me?
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Also, I apologize. I think I hit my mic for a second there. Mornings start early under house arrest. The coldness woke me up before the morning announcement could.
Does it feel like a struggle to live like this?
Yes. At first, I was completely taken aback by how difficult it was. But it's funny how people adapt. I can find some kind of joy in the simple things, like the melancholy of the passing seasons.
You're inside. This is an inside garden. There's no passing seasons.
The true joy of living under house arrest, you mean?
Yeah. It feels worth experiencing.
He started to neatly sort through the pebbles under his feet. When I asked what he was doing, he told me he was going to use them to make jewelry.
Visitors from the big city buy pieces off of me. Well, I hardly get any money for them, but still.
Though his smile was bitter, his hands were deft and practiced.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't have my worries. But I chose this life of confinement.
I could see a hint of pride in his countenance as he explained his reasoning.
Come on, Eito. Stop with the weird voiceover. Your pretentious narration is getting to me. Oh, you're no fun. It was so fitting. This is only my first day living like this. Why would you want to make me sound like some seasoned pro? Still, mornings here aren't so bad, are they? It is kind of refreshing, but seeing the smug delight in Eito's face made me regret responding so positively. I decided to keep the rest of my thoughts to myself and lay down inside the cage. Surprisingly, it didn't feel oppressive or cramped. How strange. I told you, not bad at all, right? You'll come to understand what's so nice about it over time. Look forward to it.
Hey!
Yeah, it'd be even better if you were far, far away. Still, time seems to pass slowly here. I'm getting sleepy again. Is the garden not affected by whatever they're doing, or...?
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 76th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Like, is Eito trying to, like, detox me of the brainwashing? Today is the second day of life in the cage. Even though I had nothing to do, somehow I didn't find myself getting bored. Actually, there was more to do in the cage than I thought. I could get lost in thought or create things in my imagination. This could be the ideal environment for a writer, confined for total concentration. Depends on the kind of writer you are, Takumi. I can tell you, if you did this to me, I would write even less than if I was distracted. It's the ADHD. But like being in the cage would give me depression, and that would fuck up my writing. Looks like you're starting to adapt to life here. Let me guess, right now you're controlling a character you created in your head, right? How did you... Wait, that's probably a stupid question. You've been down the same road. The real fun begins when you relinquish control over to the characters in your imagination and let them run around on their own. Maybe we should let the people in our brains fight each other. My imagination guy would never lose to yours. After all, he's got a hyperspeed telekinetic force sword that can break anything down to the subatomic level. Well, I have 2 hyperdimensional shrinking buster launchers that can demolish space itself on my side. Dude, that's not fair. You can just do a will too. Okay, then my guy is gonna manifest 2 arms out of his back using his aura. Oh my god, you're so stupid. It's so quiet. Time passes in total comfort here. No, seriously, Eito, are you trying to detox me from the brainwashing?
Up and Atom Troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 77th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! And your 3rd day living under house arrest!
What?
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness! Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I was not expecting him to acknowledge that. Although, again, I bring it back every time that they do one of those things. I think my favorite of those with Sire is the one... Again, I do not remember the route, but the one where he jumps in... I think it's one of the... either Killing Game, like one of the routes that branch into Killing Game or those kind of routes. Or the slasher route. Where he's kind of like, if you're hearing this message, it's because your commander officer is dead. It was something like that. Like that was the one that really caught me off guard, because all of this, the rest of the messaging was still the same, and it was like completely separated from everything else, as far as like the usual dialogue goes. The day someone visited my cage as I lived out my new life of confinement.
Ugh. You really went in there voluntarily? Do you feel like a panda? Or a gorilla or something? I'm shocked by what an eccentric weirdo you are.
Oh, shut up, Ima.
Watch your mouth, Ima.
Thanks, Kako.
Here you go, Takumi. I made you lunch.
Oh, thanks, Kako.
I also made you dessert. Fig and sea cucumber tart.
I have opinions, but that at least sounds okay. Even if it has sea cucumber.
I'll let Eito have that. Just kidding. Thank you.
No, he really is just gonna leave that to Eito.
Still, I can't believe you can stand it in there. I would have dropped out after a day.
I'm surprised myself. Well, home is where you make it, I guess.
Now that I hear myself saying that so casually, I realize it's exactly what Eito would say. I looked in the cage beside me, and sure enough, Eito was smirking.
Yes, I'm so proud to have raised my very own full-fledged cage dweller.
Cage dweller?
Man, stop acting like I'm your protege. I didn't do this to emulate you.
It's strange. Maybe it's because you're both in cages, but you two kind of resemble each other in a way.
resemble each other, me and Eito.
Oh, now that you mention it, I totally see it. They say family look more and more like each other over time.
Ugh, who are you calling family? You're giving me the heebie-jeebies.
The hip jeeps, if you will.
How wonderful. I knew getting you into a cage was the right decision. Although I can't really recognize any physical similarities between us.
Yeah, Eito's like taller and he has like muscles and shit, and Takumi's just kind of a twink.
I feel like the part of us that's similar is the shape of our souls.
Yeah, that makes sense. Doppelgangers, if you will. Persona 2 fans will understand why that I'm saying doppelgangers. Because people who have not played Persona 2, what's wrong with you? It's like one of the few good Persona games. Play Persona 2. I don't get it at all. The shape of our souls, huh? There can be more to what Kako is saying than physical appearance. I was almost beginning to forget that Eito is a mentally insane deviant. Ignoring the twins and Eito as they amuse themselves with the topic, I sultan laid on the ground. No, really, what's the point of this? And so my life continued in the cage. I'm genuinely asking, am I supposed to... Like what's going on here? As the days went by... Time flowed by effortlessly. Uh-huh. I heard the school bell. What day is it, anyway? I've all but lost all sense of time since I started living in here. Time passes so slowly and comfortably. What?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
The alarm? We're under attack! I was snapped back to cold reality in an instant. I didn't have time for this. I needed to get out of and fight. Hey, someone get me out of here! But no one answered my cries. No one showed up to the courtyard. What's going on? Damn it, I need to do something. Is it possible that the enemy caught everyone by surprise and things are so bad they can come get me? Or maybe it's worse than that. These are dark thoughts. These dark thoughts are making me spiral. Hey, Takumi, you seem to be in a bit of a panic. Eito, let me out of here quickly. Wait, how did you get out? Huh? What's the need? The need? I need to fight to protect the school and everyone else. Just then, I realized something strange. You mean that Eito is out of the cage? Eito had left his cage. How'd you get out? You got it all wrong, Takumi.
I've always been out here. You're the one who's been living in the cage.
What? What are you talking about? I know you colluded with the invaders to get out. Wrong again. We're not talking about that particular dimension. The important thing here is that the person in the cage couldn't recognize that it was a cage. I don't understand what he's trying to say. I don't understand at all, right? Yes, just like that. I know you know what's really going on. You can't break out of the cage that truly imprisons you, no matter how much you struggle. That's why it doesn't matter whether you leave that cage or not, the outcome is the same. You said it yourself, home is where you make it. You need to recognize the cage for what it is. That's the only way you'll find happiness. Those words swirled in my head. My legs were weak. I didn't have the strength to grip the iron bars. I lost the will to speak. And then the fog started to overtake my mind. That familiar fog. But I have to get out of here. I don't like this. It's date 88. Like I don't like this. Like Huh?
You've been spacing all the way out, dude.
Oh no, we're back here. I came to in a familiar classroom. Gaku was eyeing me suspiciously.
Snap out of it, man. Didn't you get enough sleep last night?
No.
Oh no. Well, I guess... I feel like I'm forgetting something important.
It can't be that important if you forgot it.
Again, the 2.5 men meme.
Yeah, nothing important. Wait. No. What about the invaders? What happened with the enemy attack? I was in the cage in the courtyard and...
Huh? Enemy attack? What are you even talking about, bro?
What?
I looked around. Just as Gaku had implied, there was nothing but peace all around us in the classroom. Even the scenery outside the window is calm. Did I misunderstand something? But how? Yeah, you don't look so hot. You good? I wasn't good at all. I was in a horrible state. My head ached. I felt a sickness in my chest. That wasn't all either. My stomach was starting to pang painfully. Like something had happened to me. Was the milk you just drank spoiled or something? But I had one too. Is that even possible with the school's meal system? I couldn't even respond to Gaku's confused rambling. Not only that, but my stomach pain was rapidly getting worse. I'm gonna go lay down. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Take care, man. Once I finally got to my room, I fell face down in bed. I couldn't even think through the severe pain in my stomach. I'm so sure there's something I need to be worried about. Right, but my stomach hurts so bad. I'm gonna assume that he got cut in half. That's why the stomach ache. The bell? A whole day must have passed while I was suffering. Supposedly. I can't do this. I can't even get up. My stomach hurts so bad. For now, I just need to wait for it to pass. No, really, what the fuck? I don't like this. Another day wasted. But my stomach pain isn't getting any better. If anything, it feels like it's getting worse. I don't have time for this. And no one's even coming to check on me. I didn't think they were that cold. Oh boy. Ito's words raced through my head as I lay in bed. Nothing about my situation changing at all.
What you see is not always the truth. I've always been out here. You're the one who's been living in the cage.
I don't like that. I don't hear the bell anymore. I don't know what time it is, or even where I am right now. Oh, hi, Shion. It's good to see you. We haven't seen you in this entire route. Unless that voice at the beginning of the route itself was you, in which case, you have a lot of explaining to do, because why would you support Sirei on this bullshit? Because I know it's his fault. The next thing I knew, a wavering, ghostly figure was looking down at me in the darkness. His expression seemed vaguely sorrowful.
I see. It's too late for you.
The apparition made of flames gradually faded and disappeared. I could swear I knew him from somewhere, but it felt like I'd forgotten all about him somewhere along the way. I reached my hand out to him, trying to get him to wait. But he was already gone. My consciousness melded into the darkness. And then, I had the strangest dream. Okay. Oh, Daksha, how you doing, bro? Haven't seen you in a while. I always ask this, but I feel like I need to still. You still angry about us killing your son? You still angry about that? He is. I think he is. Which, to be fair, understandable. Fair.
You've done well to hold your ground against Al Shah, the strongest hero of all. But your battle ends here.
Okay.
I resent that things are going according to her plan. But this is the destiny of the battlefield. Prepare yourselves.
Okay.
This paragon of warfare, Dal Shah. He's in an entirely different league from the other commanders.
What about Takumi?
He's still not waking up.
He was impaled right through the stomach. It's a miracle he's still alive.
Oh, well, that explains it. He's just been having, you know, a dying dream. Okay.
Can we win this without him?
He lost his marbles, but he was our strongest fighter.
Don't say that! He's...
Okay, time out! This isn't the time for this!
It's do or die. Our backs are to the wall and we don't have a leader.
Also, to be fair, you guys can win absolutely by yourself. Like, nothing would happen to Narumi if the game allowed me to actually do the combat, even if Takumi wasn't there. Because I'm build different and everybody has last yell.
He should have stabbed me instead. It doesn't matter if I'm gone or not.
I'll take care of Samino. Soldiers, do whatever it takes to defend the school. If this base falls, everyone's going down with it.
Our mission remains unchanged. We will kill the invaders.
Pitiful. Still struggling against me, even though your fate is sealed. But so be it. Let us put an end to this extensive battle.
I mean, by all means, Aksha. Everyone is fighting so hard, unable to so much as lift a finger. I just watch the fight unfold.
So this is it then. I understand your limitations now.
Thanks, Siri. I mean, Daksha.
He... de-transformed?
He said you weak as fuck and walked out.
Now, do you realize how powerless you are? This form is more than sufficient.
Ugh, I hate to say it, but he's right. Our attacks hardly do anything.
That's because he has plot armor. I say it every time. If you take away his plot armor, he's pathetic and I can last yell his ass.
His defense is ironclad.
Not really.
If only I'd finished preparing my countermeasure.
You mean the poison? Well, there's no telling if it would have worked.
I wish Takumi was okay and here with us.
Weep not. You fought well. Now, let us end this.
Hey. He was gonna kill them all. Also, hi, Veshnas. I was told that you were dead. No, this can't be. Wasn't this supposed to end in a draw?
Dal Shah, you fought so hard for so long. You should be honored that you were permitted to offer your cryptoglobin to me in death.
Boar Queen again. Back again. Boring. Which is what she does as the Boar Queen.
You were just waiting for your chance to absorb him, weren't you?
Obviously.
Indeed. He lacked loyalty. Leaving him to his own devices would have been a mistake.
Can't wait for the route when I join the commanders and try to kill your ass. I know that's a route and I can't wait for it because it's gonna be fun. Sucks that none of the commanders take off their masks during that route that I am aware of.
After all, I'm already in a position where I must consider what I will do after this battle is over.
Yeah, of course.
Purging the influence of the previous regime, huh? You seem pretty confident you're going to win.
She killed that annoying geezer. In a way, this is an opportunity for us.
Yeah, if you want to die, like, again, if she has the plot immunity, like, you're fucked.
Is that what you believe? As you stand before the unparalleled power I've accumulated after absorbing more and more cryptoglobin?
She isn't bluffing. The weight of her strength is completely overwhelming!
Annihilating you would be no challenge. But I shall grant you some reprieve, seeing as your leader is currently out of commission.
Ah, she wants me to kill her. That's nice.
Are you just trying to prolong our despair before you kill us? You're pure evil.
Nah, she's just a big fan of Junko.
I'll wait for him to recover. You should hurry up and get him back in fighting form.
With that despair-inducing proclamation, Veshness was gone. Very Junko energy of her. Everyone hauled my body into the school with grit teeth. What a horrible nightmare. I want to wake up. Is this really a dream though? It's all so vivid. My body underwent medical treatment. Everyone was talking as they surrounded me. I couldn't open my mouth despite being fully conscious. I might as well have been bound and restrained. I simply listened in silence.
This means we only have until he wakes up before...
Damn it! Wake up already, Takumi! You're our only hope!
He'll be fine. I mean, he should be back any second now.
Fine? Really?
Yes, soon he'll be back in fighting form.
That's not what I mean. Everybody else knows what I'm talking about, right? There's been something off with Takumi for a while now.
Huh.
She ain't wrong. He's been real messed up for a long time now.
Right. He was talking about the dead like they were still with us. Darami and Kyoshika.
It wasn't at all uncommon for him to be on an entirely different page from the rest of us.
Honestly, it was a little eerie.
I saw him trying to talk to the empty cage beside Ava a few times.
He was talking as if Veshness was already defeated, too. Very interesting symptoms.
I don't buy for a second that this was caused by a glitch in the Revive-O-Matic. Something clearly isn't right with him.
Ah, I've been hallucinating the entire time, I see. Thank you, Eito, for making it obvious for me, and yet me not realizing.
And how dare you make him fight in that state?
What were we supposed to do then? Even if something isn't right with his perception of reality, he's better than anyone in battle.
You know, Hiruko, that coming from you is a little embarrassing. You gain strength by killing enemies. I can make you do like 25 damage if the last yell, like, if I have a full last yell. I think you can make even more. Like, I think only Eito can do more, and that's because he's fucking broken with, like, his stupid fucking, skill.
Yeah, he was practically demonic on the battlefield.
Right. His presence helped us keep our casualties to a minimum. But it was kind of painful to watch him like that. I could barely stand it.
Yeah. We talked about this, didn't we? I said I'd do something once I figured out the cause.
You know the cause. Come on, bro.
Takumi.
What? What's going on? I was living in a different reality from everyone else. I knew it. Darumi and Kiyoshika really were dead, and Eito wasn't in that cage anymore. Which means the world I've been living in. Yeah, that would be my honest reaction to that. He's trapped in the closet. I mean, in his brain. The closet that is his brain. Oh, and it's a time loop too. Ugh. Imagine being stuck in your own brain and also you're in a time loop inside of your brain. Horrifying.
You've been spacing all the way out, dude. Snap out of it, man. Didn't you get enough sleep last night?
Yeah. I leapt to my feet and knocked over my chair. No, it's all wrong. This isn't reality. Descending into total panic, I wheeled around only to see... Whoa, Sir Takumi! Why are you making such a scary face? The dead were talking to me. Kiyoshika, who was now staring at me so quizzically, was dead. In reality, she was resting in her grave in the schoolyard, which means this isn't reality. I dashed out of the classroom, trying to escape the nightmare. That's right, this isn't reality. How did I not realize it? No, I knew, but I'd forgotten somehow. How long have I been stuck in this dream? You're panting like some kind of creep. Are you in heat? God, stay away from me, you're not real! ABO isn't real either! What would you assume I would be an Omega in that situation? I ran even further, trying to shake off the phantoms that weren't meant to be in this world. The hallway just kept going, endlessly, eternally. I ran alone.
Looks like you've remembered.
Hi, Sirei, can you explain why the fuck you fuck with my brain that much? Like, I understand the brainwashing. You're a piece of shit for it. You Tenga egg-looking motherfucker. But I understand. Now, do you have to do it so much that my brain is just mush? Like, did you have to do that? That's my question. You did this. I knew it. Yes, it all started on day 31, the moment you became aware of the brainwashing. I was forced to take drastic measures to resent your distrust and suspicion of me. By making me hallucinate. Yeah, it's just a little application of the brainwashing device I use on Eva. I trigger a type of autocorrection in your brain to prevent you from becoming any more suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. You weren't meant to live a comfortable life with no sense of danger or stress. There, the serious problems you face are replaced by trivial issues. You no longer had to feel the mental burden of your comrade Setsu or Eito's escape. Is making me believe Veshness was the defeated part of this then.
Yeah.
Yes, her presence was such a threat that it created unmanageable stress for you. However, there were some gaps in your memory as you struggled to compensate for the discrepancies with reality. I see. So that's why. Honestly, I should have been frothing with rage knowing he tampered with my memories, my reality. But all I could think about was how sorry I was for all of my friends. During these hellish 100 days, I was the only one who got to spend the majority of them cozily wrapped in delusion. Pangs of guilt and a sorrowful sense of disconnection flooded my hollow skull. I was supposed to fight with everyone until the end. That was how I vowed to spend my second chance at this life.
Oh.
I truly regret what I've done to you, even if it was all for the sake of protecting humanity. That's why I'm hiding my face and I have a smile too, because I definitely regret it. That's why I will present you with one final option. A final option. Right now, in the real world, the final battle with Veshness is ongoing. Your physical form is fighting, of course, but to be frank with you, the fight is hopeless. Unfortunately, I played every hand I had. Defeat is only a matter of time. I mean, on the one hand, I don't feel bad about the defeat of humanity. I do feel bad that Veshness is doing it because I don't like her either. You have two choices. I can remove the adjustment to your perception starting now, and your consciousness will return to reality. Of course, all that awaits you is your inevitable destruction. Or you can continue to live in this comfortable dream. Wait, if I escape into my dream, won't my death in reality follow? No, you can stretch out your subjective experience in your own consciousness. Haven't you heard that whole thing about how when you die, supposedly, you have like a really, really long dream that goes through your life? Supposedly.
Yeah.
In other words, even your physical death happens after only a few minutes. You will be able to dream for many years. How delightful. If you wanted, you could immerse yourself in a peaceful, happy dream for all eternity. But while I do that, everyone in reality... As I told you, total annihilation after the school falls is now inevitable. Think of this choice as your reward, a kind of penance for what I've done to you. As self-serving as that may sound. With that, Siri presented me with two capsules, one red and one blue. God damn it, Matrix! Like, I like the Matrix, but... come on, bro. Take the red pill, and you go back to a reality where nothing but despairs await you. You take the blue pill, and you continue to live out your comfortable fantasy, just like in that one movie that people like. And then they made a sequel that was okay, and then they made another sequel which was slightly less okay, and then they made the last one, which was actually pretty good, if you're the kind of person who understands that it was just giving the middle finger to the people who were shit about the Matrix before. And also the Wachowski sisters.
The choice is yours.
Thanks, Morpheus. I stared at the two colorful pills for hours or maybe just seconds, and then I made my decision. Well, you know, I do believe in the message of the Matrix, at least the original. I do like the last one. And I think that Takumi should transition so he can return to reality. We'll take the red pill first. Takumi, you will be a woman! That's what the red pills are for. I took the red pill in my hand. I could come up with dozens of reasons, but in the end, maybe I just couldn't stand the idea of escaping into a tranquil dream alone. I see, so that's your choice. A hellish reality over a peaceful dream. You've got it all wrong. The real hell is this dream. I couldn't even realize I was in hell here. Not that I was leaving my friends behind in their own hell. Nothing could be worse than that. I see. I respect your final decision. My decision, that's right. It was all I had after losing everything in this indulgent dream. At least I could choose how it ends. I swallowed the pill, and I went back. Thrust again in the middle of inescapable death. The school was destroyed, belching black plumes of smoke. The only movement on the battlefield came from the invaders. And we're fucked, and Nozomi's also pretty fucked.
Nozomi!
As much as I didn't want to admit it, I could tell from her pale face that her wounds were lethal.
I'm so sorry, Nozomi. I should have come back sooner.
Takumi, you came back to us. The real Takumi. You're back.
She smiled weakly. We were already surrounded by countless invaders.
That's right. That's right. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
Thank goodness.
In her final moments, she let out a deep sigh. Then she closed her eyes.
Nozomi, everybody, watch over me for just a bit longer. I'll be with all of you soon.
I pointed my blade at the invaders as I drew in closer. I did it so I could fight right there in reality until the very last moments of my life. I had no regrets. This was the world I chose to live in, after all. It was the reality I wanted. Okay. Okay. Tier 23, casual route, face reality. Oh boy. Okay, let's do the other ending and then we'll end the stream for today because we're technically already over time, but you know. Might as well see the other one. Might as well go back to the dream. Just like that one guy in the original Matrix movie that was kind of an asshole. And betrayed Morpheus and the crew. Because he was kind of an asshole. I chose the blue pill. I couldn't stand the idea of going back to a world with nothing but despair only to die there. There was no guarantee that anything I just learned was even true. I no longer knew what was dream and what was reality. It's all a matter of perception, anyway. Maybe Eito had been right. And that meant that the dream I chose was worth just as much as reality, right? As I swallowed the pill, my consciousness was enveloped in a gentle fog.
Oh.
You did well, soldier. Sweet dreams. Okay. All of my best friends drinking milk.
You've been spacing all the way out, dude. Snap out of it, man. Didn't you get enough sleep last night?
Wait, huh? Why do we all have milk cartons?
You know. Wait, is the milk supposed to be like a Clockwork Orange reference, or is it referencing something else? Like, it feels like it's referencing something, but it's not. Like, the last part was the Matrix, but...
Oh, did you forget? This is part of an important ritual.
Ritual?
Miss Shizuhara's joking with you. Don't look so serious.
People just like milk.
It's just that someone started drinking one, and for some reason it caught on with the rest of us until we all had one.
I guess that's herd mentality.
Maybe we're infected with zombie bacteria. Finally, I might get the killing game I've been waiting for. Could you not bring that up while I'm trying to drink?
Fuck! I can't suck out the damn milk stuck in the corner.
You need better lung capacity, like me. Check this out.
That's what she said.
Wow. She sucked the carton flat. That's like a trick someone in a battle manga would do.
That's what she said?
Irritating dregs that no one can get rid of. I feel a kind of kinship.
That makes sense for you, but I seriously regret drinking this cheap milk.
All milk is the same, woman. As long as you actually pasteurize it. Please don't drink raw milk. Please don't do that to yourself. Don't do that.
I will swallow anything you command me to.
That's what she said. I watched as everyone conversed in high spirits with a strange feeling in my heart. Everyone is here. It was an entirely ordinary scene, and yet I felt myself tearing up for some reason.
What's the matter, Takumi?
Huh? Oh, no, it's...
You should have some too. Join us.
One of us. Sorry. Eito, he's right. I grabbed a carton and started to sip it like everyone else. Although I had the feeling I was forgetting something. Wait. Wait, the positioning here. Oh, is this the Last Supper reference? Wait, I need to recheck what the Last Supper looks like because because of some character positionings. Like, is this a Last Supper reference? Like, are they trying to remake that with this? I'm gonna lose my mind. Wait. I need to make sure. I need to actually search it. I need to actually search the mural. Oh my god, it kinda is, yeah. Like, Kyoshika, Eito, and Darumi are basically in the right positions. Senwi. Yeah, no. This actually, yeah, no, this is like a little. There's some stuff here, and they're like, yeah, no, this is basically just a Last Supper reference. Like this is supposed to look like the Last Supper. I'm losing my fucking mind. I don't even know what to say. Like, incredible. 10 out of 10. Although I had the feeling I was forgetting something important. I suppose it couldn't have been that important if I can't remember it clearly. Right, it doesn't matter any more than choosing to suck out every last drop of milk. That's what she said. I don't even know what to say. I just 024 casual route and race fantasy. Jesus Christ. And that's 58 out of 100 endings. We're gonna end for today, but I just want to check. Right, there's the rebellion route part of things. There's the Eva, that I think this opens to the Eva route. The killing Eito in the middle of the Eito surviving route, which I believe opens to the multiple Eitos route. I think. I'm not exactly sure what this opens up. And there's the killing Eva, and then the two choices for sacrificing Tsubasa or sacrificing, I guess, Takemaru was the other one. Okay. We'll see where we get to tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to do more of these. I just wanted to check what we had left, because after that stuff, and like the second scenario, is basically just the stuff that's locked. So I'll probably leave that for the end. What the fuck, huh? I wasn't expecting the Matrix reference, and I was not expecting the Last Supper. We're doing that. Okay, sure. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that, but that apparently. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow we do more of the 100 line. We might be lucky and pass the psychological barrier of 60 endings. Depends on how fast we can get bad endings, I guess. And on Sunday, we're doing whatever. And then I'm gonna see how I do, because like honestly the next couple of weeks I have like really occupied, but I have to make up for this streams that I didn't do this week because I was feeling bad and my body sucks ass. So I'll see how to make up for those next week. Probably a couple of night streams. But that like I'll figure that out for tomorrow. Well, not for tomorrow, for Sunday, and then I'll I'll talk about that on Sunday. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good end to your week and a good start to your weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for more of the 100 line Last Defense Academy. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen next? At this point, nothing can surprise me anymore. Like, we had an entire Matrix subplot, apparently. Except Takumi's own brain was the Matrix. What is wrong with C? Like, besides the obvious, what is wrong with C? Really? What would he? Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. I hate that Tenga egg. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.